Good morning, hello friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. Hello. It's so good to be back on a beautiful Monday. It's Monday, right? Of course it's Monday. Yeah.
Monday!
Like it's still the weekend, guys. It's so good. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hello, chat. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. But of course, W's in the chat for Terry, the best co-host ever, right? So what's happening, Terry?
Thank you. You always make me feel so good. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're
feelings mutual, Terry. Absolutely.
You're the best co-host ever too. Yeah, the morning's going really great though. It feels really good to be back. It's a new week, everyone. Fresh start. If last week was a tough week for you, we have a fresh start. And then we also have Emmy joining us today in about 20 minutes. I am so excited.
Me too. I can't wait to ask how his last week went, what kind of new ideas he has. So yeah, can't wait for it. It will be awesome. And we're going to have maybe a duck race today.
Yes! We're going to have a duck race, everyone. I'll switch hats. I'll put on my duck hat right beforehand. Oh, I can share the schedule. Let's get started.
All right, let's do it.
Today is Monday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. In about 20 minutes, we will have Emmy joining us. At 10 o'clock, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, Corey, the phone trader, joins us. 11:30, you'll have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, Matt Coward. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. There's going to be so much energy today in the stream. I can't wait for, by the way, Corey as well. He has so much energy. Everybody has a lot, of course, but Corey, oh my gosh. So anyway, stick around until the end of the day because like it's going to be amazing. It's Monday, you know, we're having fun. But let's go over the chart. Like, imagine what happened. We made a new all-time high again, right? So, oh my gosh, it's just unstoppable, really. So I don't even know. But anyway, new all-time high throughout the Asia session, 595 up there. Amazing, really. And so the London session was nothing like super special happening. It was kind of a rangy Asia session, by the way. The range was somewhere around, about 50 points. Then we dropped down to a 5-minute demand zone here, which was okay, I guess. All I did in the London session, to be honest, guys, because there was no specific levels other than that 5-minute zone, is I was just scalping. So that's all I could do here. And after that, like, look at this. This recap is going to be like nothing really special because all that happened is just we went to another ranging session in the pre-New York session. So even in my previous stream, early New York, I couldn't really do anything, just scalp a little bit with a few micros. But we swept the London low. That's what happened. Actually, no specific levels on the 5-minute, but if you looked at previous day high, which is technically an Asia high as well, and that's an all-time high, we see that we have relative equal highs. So we have 3 almost equal highs up there. I feel like NQ could still be targeting that, although we don't really have any special news, but Terry will tell us about that. I think we do have some news at 10 and 9:45, but the thing is, I don't know if we're going to have enough data or momentum to go up there. Actually, it's not that far, 160 points. We'll see. In terms of demand and supply zones, I don't have anything again. We do have some relative equal lows also if you switch to the 15-minute chart, which is from Friday. So we have a Friday AM session low and the London low, basically almost at the same spot, somewhere below 270. So is this going to be a sell-off? Who knows? Oh yeah, and almost forgot that we also have a new week opening gap from Friday to Sunday open, which is right below somewhere below 400. Anyway, I don't have the exact number right now, but here it is. I'm just going to put this rectangle here. So that's going to be a new week opening gap. Is it going to be rebalanced? And by rebalancing, I mean down close candles, at least on the 5, but most likely on the 15-minute hourly chart. So is it going to be a bit of a sell-off here? Who knows? But we have lows on the 15-minute. We have highs on both on the 15 and the 5-minute. And we're right now hovering in the middle. So again, huge question mark. And as for gold, quickly, gold is so terrible. It's just, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just overlapping candles again. Look at all these. This is just a 5-minute chart, and I zoomed out to see, for you guys to see like how much these candles got rejected on both ends. So the push, I mean, the bulls got rejected. We see all these bearish pin bars on the 5-minute, bullish pin bars, so rejections on both sides. I don't see anything special in this one. We had some wiggle here at the 6 p.m. daily reset on the Sunday open, so that's really interesting. I would be watching for that. What's that level? Hold on. That would be at 4584.6. So once we could trade higher than, let's see, I'm gonna go with this 43.5, or basically the midnight area, New York midnight. I would be looking for a push higher, maybe let's go to that 45.84. The thing is, there's too much rejection, too much consolidation. If you look to the left, that could be high resistance liquidity run, who knows? So I just don't like it, even on the 15-minute. But the candle at 6 p.m., by the way, both the 5-minute and the 15-minute chart, this candle here feels like it was just kind of sweeping orders, and there could be some stops above that 45.84. Other than that, because I know gold is, I know it's popular for many of you guys, but I really don't see anything there. We swept a swing low, by the way, from Thursday, and it happened in the London session. So we swept that level. So I don't see any issue for gold not to push a little bit higher. The VWAP has not been tagged ever since the Asia session. So a bit of a bullish push would be welcomed on gold, but I'm not going to trade it, right? And as for ES, yeah, ES made a new all-time high, of course. Also consolidating. This is still just a 15-minute chart. Let me switch down to the 5-minute. Terrible. Okay, so actually, okay, we swept a London low. Oh yeah, we swept that as well. So London low has been swept here. Looks good for a little bit more of a bullish push here. As long as we're staying above that 7600, it's all bullish, right? Everything is bullish. But our focus, because we like the dopamine shot, is going to be NQ, right? We like the fast movers. We like this NQ too much to be detached from it. So I'm going to be watching NQ for some scalps. We'll see how it moves. We do have some trend line liquidity. We have the VWAP, and of course, oh wait, yeah, one level, guys. I'm sorry, I apologize. One level I forgot to mention. There is a 3-minute supply zone at 522. I talked about this earlier in my stream. I'd love to see the 522 being tagged, maybe not before the open or at the open, but sometime during the AM session. So 522 is going to be my magic number on NQ for the AM session. But that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I'm seeing lots of quacks in chat.
Yeah. Let's quack together, everybody.
We're gonna quack together. Quack, quack.
You see that? That's how it's done.
In about 30 minutes, you guys. We do have Emmy joining us in about 10 minutes. Let me quickly share the news as far as scheduled news. We do have scheduled news at 9:45 Eastern Standard Time. We have final manufacturing PMI. And then also at 10 a.m., we have ISM manufacturing PMI. And that is all I see as far as important scheduled news. Headlines. The latest big headline I see was at 8:44. Iran's president says we're to ensure Japan ships passage via Hormuz with greater ease. So that is very bullish headline right there.
That's actually bullish news. It seems like though NQ is going down. Let me just do a quick check on crude oil here. Yeah, so interesting. Yeah, so that was 844. Crude is going higher. Interesting. I was, I was kind of expecting that crude could be going lower because that means, anyway, like it should be a positive news. But why is crude going higher? Can anyone explain? But because this is unusual. And look at this drop, by the way. We are we are tanking on NQ right now. We just dropped, how much was it? 100 points in just a little bit more than 2 minutes. Look at this. Wow.
Woo. Okay.
That is great. That is interesting. All right, we're going to look for some headlines here. Yeah.
Yes. I also saw a headline that people are starting to talk about, which is the Ebola virus is breaking out more in Africa. So just a heads up, I'm not hearing anything about it spreading to other countries yet. I think it's in the Dominican or I'll come back to you. I'll find out.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I really hope there's nothing serious is going to happen. But we do know that Ebola has been around, but as far as we know, it has been contained. I mean, it has been it could not spread to other countries. Other than, I mean, I did know that it was around in Africa, in the African continent, in some countries, but yes. Hopefully it's not going to be some new version of it, guys, because we're going to go crazy. Yeah.
Oh, it'd be terrible because I think 1 in 4 people die if you catch it. It's in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to say, but I have to say, like, not really a huge surprise. Unfortunately, in those territories, it can happen, but yeah, hopefully it's not an exceptionally big contagion there. But yeah, let's hope for the best.
Yes, exactly. So we have Amy joining us in about 7 minutes. I can share the promos before he joins.
Oh yeah, we must know those. How we're doing the promos.
So the promos, special deals, sales happening right now. We have 20% off the rapid plans, any size. The rapid plans are a best seller. And the reason is because this is our daily payout account and you get it a 90-10 split. So you can get paid potentially every single day, every 24 hours on this plan, and it is on sale. You save $31 on the 50K plan. The Pro plan, let's check on the Pro. It is still on sale at 30% off. The Pro plan is the one that has the most freedom. You can really run up to $100,000 per trader in SimFunded lifetime. So if you want to see big numbers, you want to be on the leaderboard, this is your go-to plan. We also have the Builder plan. The Builder plan is still 30% off. That's a big savings. $45 off. This plan is great because you can get paid out every 2 days potentially, and it's an end-of-day drawdown in eval and in SimFunded. And then we have the Flex plan. This is still a big savings at 40% off. I can't believe this sale is still happening. So you can see here the 25K, you can try it for only $57. That is a savings. 40% off the 50K size too. The Flex plan, everyone, you can have up to 3 in SimFunded. You can have 1 Builder plan in SimFunded. You can have 5 of the Rapid plan in SimFunded and 5 of the Pro plan in SimFunded, and you can mix and match.
Oh my gosh, we have so many promos, guys. But yeah,
everything's on sale.
Mix it up, everybody. It's good to mix up things, right? It's really good.
Yes, exactly. It's definitely good. Oh, I see MyFundedFutures just dropped. How would you feel if the account code drops on screen? Would see a comeback in the future. Okay, 51% voted. I love it.
Okay. I do remember those days. Oh my gosh, everybody was going crazy. Oh, there's a code.
Yes, and you had to read it, remember?
Oh yeah.
And then people got really tricky and it was like you had to figure out what letter was missing. That was fun.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, it will be. I mean, I'm just glad because there's always Magnus always comes up with something new. And anyway, I'm really excited for the new giveaways and codes. So let's go for it.
Yes, me too. Shout out to Magnus. You guys, Magnus works so hard for us backstage. Like, he does so many things for the show. Shout out to you, Magnus. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Magnus. Thank you.
So we have Amy joining us in about 4 minutes here. Do you guys have special questions for Amy? Emmy.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry, Emmy.
Emmy,
Like
like the Emmy
Emmy
Awards, the Emmy Awards.
Exactly, Emmy. I don't know why I said Emmy. I'm
But
sorry,
yeah,
Emmy.
get ready with the questions because obviously there's so many things to talk about since he was here, and of course I'm actually curious what he thinks about the current market condition. I'm a little bit excited too, not especially now that we had this huge drop. Like, wow, this was absolutely unreal. But anyway. What do you think, Terry? Are we gonna jump into a trade before the market open or not?
I don't know. I am feeling a little bearish bias because of the Ebola virus, even though I know it's really far away right now and it's not, and hopefully, you know, it does not spread. And of course, we pray for all the people who are catching it because it just sounds so terrible. Remember that movie? It was called Hot Zone. I don't know if you ever saw it. It's
interesting. I'm not sure.
Well, it's based on the Ebola virus, and it's based on this book, and it just sounds absolutely horrific, that virus. So we definitely pray for anyone that catches it. But so I'm kind of bearish bias based on that, just like how I like to kind of trade in context. However, we did make an all new high overnight, so I wouldn't be surprised if we go test some of those higher levels. Also, Middle East headline news regarding the war is very bullish, but I'm kind of just thinking in the back of my mind, like maybe if I see a really good short, I'll look for it. But yeah, I'm going to just stay neutral and then possibly look for a scalp around the open. But like as far as for the big swing in the day, I'm thinking maybe we might get a negative 100 points in the NQ at some point. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Well, I mean, that was a really insightful thoughts there. And thank you for sharing it because, yeah, I'm kind of also switching my bias to a little bit more bearish now, especially that we closed absolutely below the new week opening gap, as we talked about earlier. So now I would be watching that those lows at 270-ish area. And of course, we had a headline like Iran stops message exchange with the US. So that could have caused the issue there. So yeah, that's interesting there. But yeah, so no messaging with the US. I guess lack of communication could lead to some problems there. But yeah, that's definitely bearish. Who knows?
Okay, we will see how it opens and we will pivot. It sounds like we're both kind of leaning possibly bearish today, just overall. But we will pivot because you can still have like a bearish idea on the day and still take a scalp on the long side. Like it just, because I feel like scalping just a few points, it can be so random. So even if we have like a massive drop, if I'm scalping just a few points, like in a way, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. What do you think, Tom?
Well, I think exactly the same. Like, you know, let me just go back to the bias here. So, you know, whatever happens, because I know we were debating about this, of course, like fundamentals and, you know, news, context and everything. I'm just saying, like, if you're focusing on short-term trades, like maybe even scalping, that it doesn't really matter. Once you go above or below a certain level and you see that extra 10 to 15 points, just go for it if you feel like it, and that's it. It's all about risk management anyways. But yeah, so yeah,
okay,
let's go for it.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna click away.
Okay, be careful, please. Thank you. Right.
It's your fault, Tom. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
We do have Emmy.
Let's go.
Let's go. Welcome to the show, Emmy. Come on down.
Good morning, everybody. Hi,
Good morning. Good morning, Emmy. Good to see you again. How was your
very
week?
good to see you. It was great. You know, I was telling Terry when I messaged her, I'm like, I can't wait to be back on with in the morning with TNT. You know, Terry and Tom. It's very explosive, very very full of energy. So I love to see it. I love to be back. It's a new week. You know. I think
we are super excited to have you. So we want to know everything, what happened with you last week or ever since you were on the show. How was the trading so far? What do you see in the markets right now, or anything you like to say?
I will say my trading did get better towards the end of May. So if you remember, when I first went on, I was talking about how May was for building, since at that point I had no funded accounts and I was building them up, which did work to a certain extent. But now, I was actually able to take a payout to start the June, so that's always nice.
Let's
And
go.
we'll see what it brings. Thank you.
That is amazing.
I
We
will
love
say
payouts.
that it, again, it's just tricky, with the all-time highs, and then with all the uncertainty that could happen at any moment. It's just, you really got it. You can't, I feel like you can't be in a trade for too long. You got to be really focused on your position, and being able to take it off if something's weird, or if a news comes out, or something of that nature. But yeah, I mean, overall good, and it's crazy to think that we're like almost halfway through the year.
I know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Insane.
Can't believe it. June 1st. Happy June, everyone.
Oh yeah.
This year has flown by already.
Time
For
flies so fast. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Emmy,
Yeah.
for people who are joining us for the first time, can you quickly go over your strategy for people who maybe forgot also?
Yeah, for sure. So generally, I really enjoy trading the IB, so the initial balance that forms between 9:30 a.m. EST and 10:30 a.m. EST. And then what I look for is a breakout to either of the initial balances, highs or lows, depending on how the market is doing. And then I also enjoy taking break and retest trades off of previous support and resistance, or just overall key levels, or certain round numbers, like let's say 30,000, or something along those lines when it comes to break and retest. But most of the time, I do really enjoy the IB. Again, it's like something, that your mind can see it happen. The IB happens every day, every day the market trades, for more than an hour, but in the morning, that morning hour, and then just mark out the high and the low and the mid. And then if, let's say, if I see the price coming down to the mid zone and I'm looking for longs, then as it bounces off of that mid level, that I will look to enter a long towards breaking to the upside of that initial balance.
Ooh, I like it. It's a easier strategy to trade as far as how easy it is on the mind. It's lower stress, and you go in smaller size, correct?
Yes. What I like to do is, for example, like an evaluation account. I generally like the 50K evals, just because of the drawdown to profit target requirements. And I like on a eval, I like to split it by 4, which means that it allows me 4 days, before, let's say if I have 4 losing days in a row, then that's how long it will take me to lose the eval. So basically my daily loss limit would be somewhere around the $500 range. And then I generally take 1 to 2 trades per day, especially when it comes to the IB, because, sometimes the range is really big. So you just have to adjust for that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I like trading the IB too. Sometimes I'll do like a 30-minute breakout, same idea with IB, but the 30-minute, because statistically, you guys, if you look at the back test information, the initial balance at first hour, I want to say it's like in the 70% probability that either the high or the low is taken out, and only one side gets taken out. And that's why we have Emmy and me and other people who look for like a pullback to hop in. But yeah, I'm liking it. I keep kind of playing around with it. I'm like, yeah, I like this.
I do see
Looks
that
like
it's
Tom's
getting
in a short.
No, it's a very small short position, not a big deal. But I do know, by the way, regarding the IB, that it's really getting more and more popular, and I see more and more traders talk about it, trade it, and just like what you said, Emmy, it's just so amazing that this is something that you can do every single day, and the pattern is the same that you're looking for every single day, just like what we talked about last week here. Once you have a system like this is just like, it's never easy, but it's definitely like when to look for and what to look for, and the rest is just risk management, right? But actually, I mean, it sounds simple. I know it's never that simple, but at least it sounds like a simple strategy to follow, or not? It should be simple, huh?
I would say the fact that it adds the element of time, it makes it a bit simpler, right? Because for example, on a break and retest strategy, it's like, okay, well, is this a valid one? Is it not? You know, whereas with the IB, you also have that time frame where you know that what you're looking for is what did the price do in the first hour of New York Open, right? And you based on your trades off of that. So I think it kind of adds a little bit to that element of just being more confident in the trade that you're about to take, because you can see on your chart what happened in that hour, and then you can take a trade based on that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I can quickly share my screen real quick. We only have 3 minutes until the market's going to open. So this is from Edgeflow, you guys, 81% the last 6 months on NQ. You can see here, NQ, 60 minutes, initial balance breakout. Last 6 months, we had 81% of the time it broke only one side. So I think this is part of the reason why so many traders are realizing like, oh, wow, like, let's try this.
Yeah.
Mr. Zink trades it. Also, Ash trades it. So now I'm hearing, like, I know you told us last time that you're trading it too, Emmy. This is really interesting information.
And you know, it's interesting because this has been along for a very, very long time. You know,
Yes.
The initial balance, and I'm really glad, you know, that it became more well known and more popular, because in the end, again, it's like not a single strategy won't just make you very profitable all of a sudden. I do think that it has a lot to do, you know, with, like Tom was saying, with your risk management and your psychology on how you use that. Could you take every single trading strategy and make it profitable? Maybe, maybe not. But a lot of the trading strategies that are out there could be profitable within the right parameters, right? And I think, you know, for the people in the chat that maybe are still trying to find something, it's really important to just pick a strategy and stick to it, especially for at least a few months, you know, where you can see, okay, was this just a weird, you know, time where maybe the market was just very, very unsure, very uncertain, or is this strategy just not for me, right? But just give it some time. Don't give up on something as soon as it doesn't work, especially if, let's say, you pick up a strategy and, you know, you trade the first 3 days and they're all red, and then you just give up. Like, mistake. You know, just stick to it, at least for a little bit.
Yeah. How long would you recommend sticking to a strategy just to give it a fair shot?
I would say at least 1 to 2 months of like trading it, you know, every day in the markets.
I would say almost exactly the same as well. I'd say definitely for like 2 or 3 months. By the way, my trade is getting stopped out, but I took partial down there at 93, so it's basically exiting around break even, so not a big deal. But just saying for those of you who were asking. But the thing is, yes, 2 or 3 months, or at least 1 to 2, as you were saying, that would be the bare minimum. Because here we go, market open. Because strategy hopping is one of the biggest mistakes one can do, especially if you're new. Yeah.
Okay, market is open.
Market is open for business, and I'm just curious, are we going to continue lower? So I was mentioning to you guys that we have the 270-ish level. I thought that we're going to waterfall down earlier, so I took a partial at 294. It was only 2 micros, and now that I got taken out from this trade, I actually ended up in break even. I'm still kind of thinking if we can sweep that 270, by the way. I'm still thinking about that, but I'm not sure. What do you guys think?
I like it. I like it. Okay, you're thinking it'll sweep 270?
Yeah, 270 sweep, and then maybe lower 266, but it's really tricky. I'm just kind of waiting for how this market is going to go here.
Ooh, bears are around so far. NQ is already down by about 70 points. We are trading below VWAP. Let's take a look at ES. ES is also in the red. It looks like it took out the overnight low right at the open there.
Yeah, I think we could be popping higher into this 1 minute fair value gap at 910. So we could be picking up some orders, but question is, how's it gonna go from there? So there we go. We just tagged into that fair value gap. And now if we trade back above 430, now that would be again a very interesting scenario. Then I would think, you know, once we can close about 430, then I would be looking for long positions for sure. Let me just actually get this off here, and I'm going to put a new fair value gap here. So, but so far it does look bearish. Yeah.
VWAP is at about 414. I do see a headline that came in. It says the resistance front and Iran have set their agenda to completely block the Strait of Hormuz and active other fronts. This came out about 10 minutes ago.
All right, so that will be interesting. That could be more bearish situation here. I'm looking for the lows here. 291 was the low here, and there was a previous low at 2. Okay, we have equal lows at 291 on the micros. So I'm gonna wait, as I said, for this fair value gap from that has been created on the 5-minute, how it's going to react, how the market is going to react to this gap. And as I said, if we close higher, I would be looking for the 522. Other than that, it could be good for a potential continuation lower, but I'm just a little bit scared to jump in. But we'll see.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with Tom on this. But, you know, another play that I could potentially see, you know, when it comes to break and retest is going up to that 444 level, rejecting there, and then going back down.
Oh, yeah, that could also happen. Yeah, going up there.
Maybe taking out the previous day low.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, that would be something I would be looking for. Anyway, once until we're still inside this 5-minute gap, at least on my end, I would be very cautious and careful. So I did try a small position earlier. It didn't go through, but seeing that we have relative equal lows at 291 and we have more equal lows at 270 or lower, 266 and 270, I'm definitely looking at this from a bearish point of view. But I'm just a little bit still scared to jump in. And we have news in 11 minutes. We have 11 minutes until news.
Yes.
Right. And it's really important for you know, people. I used to really enjoy trading Asia, and especially Globex, which is, you know, like Asia session opening at I think it's what, 6 p.m. EST. I'm in California, so my time zones are a bit different, but it's like at 6 p.m. EST. I would love to trade that. But you know, you have to realize that you don't have to trade right when something happens. You know, like the New York Open, very volatile. You know, I think if you're an experienced trader or you have some time, then yeah, you can definitely do that. But when you're new, it could move 100 points in a minute or less.
Absolutely.
You know, so you want, when you're starting off and when you're learning, as you're learning, you want to give yourself the best possible chance that you can have to succeed, which is, you know, being able to watch something, to react in time. You know, if you're trading the New York Open, it moves very quickly, so it could be a bit overwhelming when you're first starting off. So this is just something that I know in my trading I had to work on. I really liked trading the New York Open right off the bat, but it was just a bit overwhelming with how quick it was moving.
Yeah, sometimes
I agree.
Yeah, it could be a huge trap for many traders, even for more experienced traders. Sometimes you're all waiting for that huge volume surge, you know, or like everybody wants to make it quick and you know, just let's go. But sometimes, which usually happens quite a few times, I mean, sorry, quite a lot of times, it just goes sideways. And then, you know, just that ranging chop that used to happen for like the first 15 minutes or 20 minutes, that is the place where actually everybody gets really destroyed. And I tried that for many times and it never really ended up good. But it seems like, sorry guys, it's talking out loud, I'm seeing this market going up there, as you said, Amy, we are going up there to that. Yeah, we just tagged that 44, and I'm curious now if we're going to continue or is this going to be a reversal?
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm so tempted to hop into a short from here. I'll wait though. I'll wait. I'll be good.
I have a short limit order to go short at 400.
400.
going short. Yeah, if it goes down to there, and then I'll enter a short.
We did go and test that news candle on the 5-minute chart, and so far it is rejecting it.
Oh yeah, I tried to scalp it to take it to 54, so I jumped into a small scalp, but I might regretting it already, only with 2 micros. But I might go into close it down manually here, because I thought it's just, you know, I'm just watching at lower time frames here on my left, and I really thought that we're gonna spike up there to take that 54, 55 level, but it's just keep rejecting. But anyway, we'll see. Oh yeah, I have to put a stop loss here somewhere, so let's put a stop.
The bulls are really trying.
Yeah, they are, and my TP is at 54.50, and yeah, I might just gonna close it here. I don't really like this movement here, but so far so good.
It's going.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think I'm gonna take my trade off. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna come down, at least right now.
It could be just luring in the buyers like myself, and now it's just going to tank any second. So that's why I'm a little, it did. Look at that. This is what it's doing. I'm a little bit nervous when I see this. This is why scalping, guys, I don't know how you see it, but I think scalping really takes out so much energy. Like really, I don't know how. I do see traders, and I don't know how you guys in the chat are feeling about this, but I feel like I couldn't be scalping for more than just 1 or 2 hours a day, because it just sucks out all the energy. Really,
it's mentally draining for sure.
Absolutely.
It ages
especially
you.
when you're close. You know, like let's say you're close to your TP, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna hold a little bit longer, and then you break even, and then it happens again, and then that's when you kind of start second guessing yourself, which goes into the point of, like, you know, kind of trying to be aware of the amount of trades that you take in a day, so that way you don't start second guessing yourself, and you're feeding your brain all this information and all these possible things that could happen. You want to make it simple. You want to make it as simple as you can, or at least I try to make it as simple as I can, to where I can just execute and then be done. I got enough stressors outside of trading, so I'm like, if I can make trading a little bit less stressful, then I'll do that. So yeah, I mean, and it's like, again, if you lose, and I used to struggle with this a lot, if you lose a trade, it doesn't mean you have to go and blow your account just to make it back. Like,
exactly,
it's really impossible to not lose. You have to be comfortable losing. And again, it's just something that didn't work out.
And also exactly, and also, like, it depends on how much losses can you take, like, mentally. It's not just about the P&L wise, but how mentally, how much, because that's basically the market saying no to you, like, no, you're wrong. So how many times can you handle that? And I feel like, for example, scalping, you got to be ready for a lot of rejections in your analysis, because, you're taking losses left and right. Of course, winners as well, but that's why it's so energy draining. My TP got hit at 54, by the way, so that was good.
Nice.
But otherwise, thank you. But it's really something like, I'm not sure that I never, what's funny is, I never really wanted to scalp. It was always something I wanted to hold myself, as far as, again, I mean, I really didn't, I never wanted to do that. I was like, okay, this is not my style. I wanted to be actually a swing trader more. Like, let's just put on the trade and let's wait for next day maybe, or whatever. But especially in day trading, especially in futures, and I think many of you guys in chat are in the same way, like, you realize that you just can't help yourself. You see like 10 points, 20 points, whatever, you're seeing the market going there, you just jump in. You can, and I looked back for some of my funded accounts, some of my payouts lately as well, just like last year. I gotta admit that many of my payouts couldn't have been possible. I couldn't have made it without those scalp trades, and that's it. I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah, anyway. I agree. And it also has to do, like what we were saying, with market conditions, I mean, you can sit and, let's say, a long for 100 points, and then there's this news that comes out that immediately just stops you out. And it's like, it hurts, right? It feels like you wasted your time. You put in there. So I will say that even with the IB, I use it as like a guidance on how to trade. But like when I trade the IB, I'm generally not gonna hold it for too long. And it's again, it's about like not being greedy, because the market's going to be there tomorrow. And this is something that I struggle with again as a trader, of like when you feel like you need to make it, and whether that's your personality. Like I really like to win. And when I don't win, I just take it very personally, no matter where that is, right? So it was really, really a part that I really struggled with, of like, in trading, I'm going to lose and I don't like losing. So in order to win, a lot of times, that's why I've kind of worked on the break and retest strategy as well, because the IB sometimes could take a while for it to play out, especially if the range is big. You got to adjust your size, you got to be in it for a bit longer. Whereas with the break and retest, you can kind of do that. So what I like to do in a day is, take a trade on the IB, and then sometime later in the day, take a trade based on the break and retest of a certain level. So I would say 1 to 2 trades a day. If the IB trades plays out perfectly, and I'm up, let's say on a funded or an eval, like 500-600 for the day, then I just stop. Like there's really no reason for me to risk that, and potential for a few $100s more. So
I completely get it.
IB,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Sorry. There, go on.
I have a question. So the IB break and retest trade that you take, is that like, let's say the IB, the low forms first, the high is second, and then that first hour, will you like watch it break and then come down back into the IB range, and then you're looking for the long again, like a breakout of the IB level, the higher level, like the break retest one that you take?
The IB strategy that I do, I enter in anticipation of the break of the IB. So the break and retest is just like break and retest of certain things further in the day, so not based on the IB. I tried, and I looked a bit at data, and kind of, I don't really back test, but I did look at it about waiting for the IB to break and then waiting for it to retest and entering on that retest. Well, it turns out that quite often, or at least not enough to my liking, it doesn't retest. It just goes.
Interesting.
It just goes, and then by the time it comes to the retest, it's like late in the day. I'm already at work at my day job. I don't have time to do it. So when I trade the IB, I generally, so let's say, it forms the low and then the high, and then it's at the midpoint, and then it's kind of hanging around there. Then I'm going to take a trade based off of the anticipation of breaking one of the sides. So I'm kind of like in around the middle of the IB as it breaks. And then when the IB breaks, I maybe hold it for like 5 to 10 points above that, if that's the case, above the IB breaking, and then I just cut it. Because I'm analytical, so I like to see stuff that happened before. Whereas like I can see where price was at before. So I'm going to put my take profit at that level or a bit above it, because I know that the market's been there before, right? I don't like uncertainty, which happens a lot in trading. But again, try to adjust something to what works for you. I know some people, like you said, they wait for the IB to break and then enter to see where it goes. That's the beauty of trading, that you can take a strategy and changing in so many different ways and adapt it to your style. And I do encourage this to anybody, that's looking into trading and looking into strategy. It's like, you don't have to just follow exactly what the strategy says. Test things out, be creative, or see what works for you, and use that.
That's
100%. And it was so great the way you explained it, because you gotta whatever strategy you use, you gotta test it out, what works for your personality. And that's something I truly believe in. And what you just said a little bit earlier, like you take 1 or 2 trades on the IB, and are you comfortable, quote unquote, walking away from the day, even if it's a loss, or from that particular session? I guess we talked about this last time, but I just wanted to ask you again about this. So you take the trade, let it be a loss or a win. Are you okay? Like, okay, that's fine. That was the IB trade. I I played by the rules. Everything did, I mean, I did the proper risk management. Everything worked out, and I'm just moving to the next session. So are you comfortable with that kind of, process? And is there any time you feel like, oh my gosh, I need to do something. I need to get this loss back somehow because it didn't work the way I wanted it to work out. Sorry, I can't speak today. So is there any time of trouble for you stepping away even from a loss? Because obviously you have a straight up system in that IB there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's again, it comes down to the human psychology, right? Especially if I see like I'm in a trade and it's really close to my take profit, which nowadays, to avoid the pain, if I second guess it, then I just take it off and that's it. But it's like one of the worst feelings to be in a trade and watch it go towards your take profit, and then it just slowly comes back down,
right?
And then it takes you out break even, right? So I think for me is time invested. So if I'm watching the charts for, I don't know, or an hour and a half or 2 hours, am I getting enough out of it, right? Like if I invest time to do this and then I break my rules or the trade doesn't play out, then it does hurt a little bit because it feels like I spent time and I didn't respect my rules enough to follow them, right? So I caused that loss. So I caused that pain to myself. We as humans also, we're very avoidant of pain. So that's why it's so natural. Whenever you see a trade going in the red, you want to hold it because you're hopeful that it will turn. And when it's green, you're fearful. So you want to take your little 5 points, you want to take that off. And again, it's all human nature. And we battle with this every day. But I think what I realized is, again, the market's going to be there tomorrow and the next day and the next day. And the beauty of this too is like I can be 70 years old and I can still trade. Like,
I love that.
You can do it for so long. So, I saw something recently that said like a day hasn't made my week, but a day has ruined my week when it comes to trading. I always post on X about blow up Fridays. Please avoid blow up Fridays. You work so hard all week long and now it's Friday and, oh, sorry, your trade's red. Oh, might as well go and blow the account, and yes, the market's always going to be there. And sometimes it just doesn't work out. I mean, if we all won every single time,
oh my gosh,
it would just be a lot easier. So yeah, it's not happening. And I think just trying to learn to not take it personally. It just happens and that's it.
Exactly.
Yes. Great point. Quack! Oh, I love it.
I heard that.
You know what time it is? What time is it?
Well, of course, it's the duck race time. I hope it is. I hope it is.
Let's go. MyFundedFutures just dropped a form in chat. Make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win and so that you can be a duck today.
Oh, yeah. Fill out the form, be quick. And of course, we can't wait for the race. This is going to be amazing. And by the way, those were so great informations, Emmy, because those were gems that you were just saying there. And I'm really excited to hear all those things. And of course, I also do agree that, one more thing. Do you ever feel like when the market is just not moving the way you're expecting it to move, but you still need to push the button? So I guess we all feel like that sometimes, but do you push the button, or do you have the strength more of the cases like, okay, I'm not going to push it. I can, or are you just going to push it anyways because you feel like it has to hit one side either way?
Thankfully, my day job does keep me pretty busy. So it's like, that's why I generally trade the IB, because here in California time, the IB forms at 7:30 in the morning. And that's kind of when I headed to work. I mean, I started work at 7:30. So then I can, take my trade. Nobody's really in the office. I can just do my thing. And then I can move on to actually, doing my work for the day. But if I really, really, really need to push the buttons, I lock out the funded and I just go on an eval, and you'll see that little by little you'll pass the eval slowly. You put 200, 300 here and there, and then the next thing you know, it's like, oh, I got another funded account to trade. Don't push the buttons on the funded. Okay, the funded, please treat it very seriously.
Oh, yeah.
And again, at each stage, there's different pressure. You know, like some people like paper trading. I never paper traded. I just bought funded accounts, and bought eval. It's like, okay, at least now I know that I have some risk, like I'm risking something. It feels more real. And that's why, you know, a lot of people, they're like, oh, I can pass an eval with no problem, but I lose my funded right away. It's because of what you're feeling like you're gonna lose, and that risk thing. And again, you know, with the funded, just please treat it seriously. You know, being able to trade with the prop firm like MyFundedFutures is like such a blessing and such a great opportunity that nowadays you don't need thousands of dollars, you know, like 20K, 30K to start trading futures. You just buy an eval with code YouTube, and you can go ahead and give it a try. Exactly, code YouTube, like Terry said. Terry has it. And then, you know, you can still quote unquote paper trade on that, but you could also have the opportunity to get payouts. So, I mean, isn't that a little bit better than paper trading? Maybe.
Oh my gosh, yeah. You do need to put some skin in the game. I get this question all the time, like, what about demo trading and stuff? Like, I would say, put some skin in the game. And I know, by the way, I understand for some of you guys, and I know we're all from different places on the planet, and I understand for some of you, I don't know, like 50, 60 or $100 could be a bigger amount of money. I get that, but you know, I would still say what just Emmy said. Like, I do say, yeah, demo account paper trading is somewhat good, like, yeah, to get familiar with the platform or with the setup, but otherwise put some skin in there. You have to feel that extra bit of a pressure that it's not just you know, it's just not a simple game. You have to feel that this is really a bit of a risk there. So anyway,
and something also too, when I started futures trading, the accounts were very pricey. There were multiple stages. Nobody was doing giveaways. Okay, so now you go on X. I do a lot of giveaways. I know you guys do a lot of giveaways. It's like, for anybody that does enter giveaways and you win them, please treat those accounts seriously. It's not okay, like, you got it for free, congrats, but please treat it seriously. It can truly change your trajectory. And I've had people that have won giveaways that have then messaged me and said, hey, I was able to get a payout. Thank you. I'm from Brazil. Like, thank you so much for this. Now I can go and, you know, help my family out or help whatever. It's like, that's what it's all about. You know, being able to provide that help. Because again, here, I mean, you know, you guys know I'm from Romania. $100 there is has a bit of a different value than $100 here, you know. So here it's easy to spend money on evals, and it's like, oh, okay, not a big deal. But again, whenever you do win a giveaway, guys, please treat that account seriously. Don't just bank on the fact that, oh, I'm probably going to win another one, and it's okay, it was a free account. Just take it seriously. Just do it for me. Take it seriously, get that payout, and then continue with building up more accounts and scaling into more accounts.
Oh yeah, perfectly said. Here's the duck race, everybody. Here's the duck race.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Let's go. Here it comes. Oh my gosh. This is already too stressful. I can't see that.
The polka dot duck is in the lead. It's Vanessa. Vanessa's in the lead right now with El Barreto in close second.
Oh, Roselle coming in.
Okay, all right. I'm seeing some. Okay.
Unknown.
Quantum Wick is down there, coming up strong, but now, okay, going down. Unknown is getting back to the 5th place. Maybe I don't even know who's first.
Benji, the strawberry duck.
Burrito is. Oh no, Benji. Very
Benji's
strong.
About to take it. Oh, never mind.
I've never seen a strawberry duck before. That's brand new.
This is so close.
So close. Who will the top winners be?
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be all right.
Marina's
Last 30 seconds.
trying to pull ahead.
Oh, the Batman duck.
Oh,
Batman duck is looking like I've
That's
got
a bad.
this.
Oh, I was
And
just
then a
wondering.
Spider-Man one too.
Well, look at that Batman duck right there.
14 seconds. 12 seconds.
10 seconds. Okay. Maybe somebody coming up strong down there. Okay, never. Wow, what happened to Batman?
Batman man got tired.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Congratulations.
Balaji trades. And the first, I don't know how many the first, I don't know how many winners from the first place. Top 10 wins, sorry, top 10. There you go.
Top 10. Congratulations, winners. You win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
And
Oh
remember
my
my
gosh,
advice, take it seriously, guys.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
got
take it
this.
seriously. It's
Yes. Wafa actually won an account and she got a payout from the one account, the free account. Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
That's what it's about. Great job. I'm proud of you.
Good job. Oh my gosh, that's so amazing to see. And I love this dog. We should do this more often. This is amazing, really. Oh,
it's so fun. We have to get you a hat, Tom. Emmy, we have to get you a hat too.
I get one. Don't worry. I will.
I was looking. My kids, have a lot of toys, so I was looking, and I know for sure they have a few dice. I was looking around the room, but it's not here now. But
I will get one. Oh my gosh, that was great! Congratulations to the winners. That was super great. Wow.
Congratulations. Okay. Aaron said, "Why didn't I win?"
Well, yeah, I want to win too. I forgot to sign the form. Next time I will sign it too.
True.
Let's fill it out.
I like winning too. It's okay, Yeah. Yes, yeah.
We did have viewers, by the way, in the past couple of months who were winning a giveaway account and managed to get to a payout. So that's also super amazing, guys. So if you won a giveaway account, you managed to get that payout, definitely inform us because we're definitely giving you a huge shout out. So.
Yes, absolutely. So we have about 2 minutes left. Thank you so much for joining us. Emmy, any last minute thoughts before we head out?
I would say, well, thank you again. It's just such a pleasure just chatting with you guys. Again, it feels like I'm just chatting with friends. We're just talking about market and all that. So I want to say hi to everybody in chat. Thanks for coming and tuning in and saying hi. And again, just please do not compare yourself to anybody. In April, I had $15,000 worth of payouts. In May, I've gotten 0 payouts. That's okay. The journey has many ups and downs. So realize that. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. And again, just don't compare yourself with anybody, because a lot of times trading online is the same as seeing Instagram and all that, where it's like everybody posts their highlight reels. So I know Terry and Tom and myself, we are pretty real on our X and what we post about. But yeah, just don't compare yourself to anybody. And just like with everything, things take time. So just take your time. And it's not going anywhere. That's the beauty of it. It's here to stay. Trading is not going to magically disappear. So you got this. Just take your time. And then whenever you get a payout, just please DM me so I can congratulate you. Okay?
That's
I love you guys.
That.
I believe in you.
Love it.
I believe in all of you. You guys
I
can
love
make
it.
it. If we did it, so can you. Okay? It's not rocket science. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in all of you in the chat. And I believe that you will be successful.
Guys,
Emmy,
if you were looking for inspiration, Emmy's your guy here. He is the one. Emmy, thank you for being so honest, so transparent, so real, because this is what it's all about. Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you again, chat. It was a great pleasure having Emmy with us. I'm sure we will have him again. This was a great session. Congratulations to the winners. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yo, what's happening, everyone? What's going on? What's up? What's up? Happy Monday. Pine Trees in the chat. Love to see it. Come on, let's go. Let's get this party started. Corb, what's up? Labarto, what's up? What's going on? Wafa, ES Futures Lab. Thank you, Tom and Terry. And Emmy, great little segment there. We love those duck races. What's up, Keegan? What's going on? Jen A, what's going on? What's happening? Michael, how you guys doing? Matt Evans, what's up? Fernando, Ezra, Spyro, Abhishek, Coop, Adam Daz, Queen of Trades, Bull and Bear. What's going on? Trader 007, PX, Sharka, Anya. What's going on? Congratulations to the duck race winners. That's pretty awesome. Epic. We got to do another moose race on this segment, don't we? Not today, but maybe this week. Maybe I can talk to the back office, see if we can do one this week. What's up, Puro? Good to see you guys. So here's what we got going on with the market. Let's take a look. Market kind of pushing down. Terry had the bias this morning, and so far it's been playing out, pushing down, slightly red. You know, market's down about 0.2, 0.3%. And I'm just gonna look for a trade here. If we see something, I'm gonna pop it on. Hey, Loving Nature guy, what's going on? Good morning, guys. Do me a favor, smash that like button too. Let's get the likes up. Let's get us YouTube featured. I'm very excited. I got myself a bicycle this morning, a new bicycle, and I think it just got delivered. I just got an alert, but I'm gonna stay with you guys. I'm not gonna go look to see if it's out front yet. So after I get done stream, that's what I'm going to do. Go for a bike ride. All right, below that 30,320. Testing at 300 psych level. I feel a little out of sorts this morning. It's Monday. I'm just kind of observing the market, see what's happening. Wait for an outside bar. I'd love to see an outside bar. Actually, if we take out the 295s here on this candle, it present a pretty nice outside bar. There's one right there. Do we go for the short? It's so scary trying to short down through here. Let me see. Let me switch to micros here. Let's do that. In case we break. Switch charts here. So outside bar on the NQ. Can look for a quick scalp maybe down through that lows. If it breaks. Gonna go on momentum here. It's a little scary down at the low, but that is a nice outside bar setup. So you see right here, 290. Well, you see the micros are off a little bit, but NQ still hasn't broken that. 291.50 is what I'm looking to break, but you can see the micros are the price is off a little bit. See if we can break that low. Come on, do it. Do we look for the break to the upside? That's a good possibility as well. I'd like to see a momentum down through that low on this candle here. If we don't get it on this candle, then I'm out. All right, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. So what I was doing, I was looking for the reversal. See, it pushed above that Harami candle and then reversed that candle, came down and engulfed it. And then I was looking to go short just below and then look for a momentum down through. And I was going to look for like 10, 15 points just on the scalp down through. But it is trying to bounce here, so we'll see. Anyways, what's happening? What's happening with you guys? You guys have a good weekend or what? I was doing a little traveling, but I am well rested. I had a good, I actually felt groggy when I woke up this morning. I slept so good. All right, back above that 320s here. No trades yet. You guys got any questions for me? Feel free to ask it in the chat. I love answering questions. It doesn't really matter anything about your trading journey or whatever. I mean, I'm pretty much an open book. You know, we'll try to keep it trading related. Of course, if you guys want to come on my stream later, you can ask me whatever you want. I don't really care, but let's try to keep it trading related. For the most part, if you want to ask me about my journey, whatever it is, I don't really care. You can feel free to throw it in the chat, and we'll keep the segment going. Very excited today. We got Corey the Phone Trader on next. Big fan of Corey the Phone Trader, so lots of energy today on MyFundedFutures TV. Can't really beat it. I know that they'll probably do more giveaways as well throughout the stream, so stay tuned for that. So kind of missed that trade there. I didn't miss it, but canceled it. Just being a little patient here. Didn't really like it. Do have a big outside bar on MNQ though. I generally chart on NQ, so that's what I like to do. Hey, what's up, Jack? Boom in the house. How do you deal with intraday trailing drawdown? So I get this question every day, and my answer usually is I scalp. So I try to scalp on momentum. That's kind of how I trade. And what I do is, let's just say that trade ended up playing out and I ended up catching the short down through the low on momentum. I'm only going to look for 10, 15 points. That is it, probably, depending on the size or the targets I have and I'm looking for. But really, I usually trade minis, and I'll be perfectly honest with you. I trade minis with intraday trailing drawdown, and I look for $200, $300, $400 on a scalp, and I try to move my stop as best as possible. So trailing the stop. So let's just say, for instance, let me just kind of do this. Let's just say I had an order right here to sell, and it went in my favor. It started to go in my favor down through here. What I would do is I would end up trailing my stop as tight as possible, and I don't want to let it come back against me. Now, I think intraday, I'll be honest with you, I think intraday trailing drawdown is not for everyone. And I was actually talking about this last night on stream, that with MyFundedFutures is perfect for all traders, because every single plan kind of can fit a different trader. So whether it's a builder account that has end of day drawdown, rapid account that has intraday drawdown, but you can get paid out daily if you're a scalper and kind of handle that intraday trailing drawdown, then you got that for you. If you're someone that makes big P&L and has big swings, you know, where you can make five figures. If you're a 5-figure trader, 4-figure trader even, and you know, the pro account is for that. So if you're someone that likes to take, say, maybe look for a little intraday swing, you think that this might be the low, and you're in with a mini, and you think we might go test a high again, for instance, then intraday trailing drawdowns probably not for you. But that's perfectly fine. You know, you can just go trade a builder account, get paid out every other day, you know, every 48 hours. And I mean, how can you beat that? Plus with the instant payouts. So high watermark on intraday trailing. So the way intraday trailing works is, let's just say you have $2,000 in drawdown to start the day. So you have $2,000. Your trade, you're in one mini. The trail, it goes up to $1,800 on your first trade. So you caught the bottom here. It shoots up. You're up $1,800, and then it comes back down to your break even on that same trade. Then you only have $200 left of intraday of drawdown. You only have $200. If let's just say it goes up to $2,000 and it comes back down to your break even on that, then your account is blown. That's the way intraday trailing drawdown works. Now for me, like I said, I won't let a trade come back against me with intraday trailing like that. Yep. So good question there. Good question. Yeah, Baxter. Yeah, it's not for everyone, right? It's not for everyone, but I just, that's just real talk. End of day might be for you. And the beauty of it is that you can just pick and choose. All the other accounts are end of day trailing drawdown. A rapid account is intraday trailing drawdown. So, all right, we're pushing up higher here. I'm still looking for a trade. I'm being a little patient. I'm waiting for an inside, an outside, inside, something. Kind of curious if this market tries to reverse here. I'm thinking it might try to. I'm going to wait to see how this 5-minute candle closes. And see if I can hop into a trade. This is interesting here. This could be an interesting spot. It's looking a little bear flaggish here. Oops. It's looking a little, get off there. Get off. Stop. Why? Okay. No hotkeys. Anyways, I was going to draw a line right. I was going to draw the purple line here. Looking like it's a little bear flaggish, and see if we end up rolling back over down below that 340s. Head and Shoulders, copper top. What's happening? I think. Oh, you guys talking about someone in the. You guys worried about the payouts there. Good information to know. I'm going to stick to the builder accounts. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's a one-stop shop. That's the nice thing where MyFundedFutures kind of does it right, is that they want to cater to all types of traders. And please, guys, before you get vested in an account, please read the rules. Read all the rules. I see it all the time in the Discords where people are complaining about rules and they're not reading the rules of the particular account. So it's kind of crazy. It's insane to me. Like, they don't know like how it's working, how the account works. What's up, Big Cat? What's up, iTrades? I'm seeing some of my members in the chat. What's going on? What about the differences in the 25 to 50K? I typically trade 4 to 8 micros, so don't even need the extra back loss. What would be the benefit between the two? 25K to 50Ks. Yeah, so it kind of depends on the account. So the way I look at the size of accounts now, I can't give you guys financial advice and tell you which accounts to buy and everything like that, right? But like for me, it really depends on the account itself. So whether or not it's like a no consistency rule account or a rapid account or a builder account, if you have a pro account, I would prefer a bigger account because I want more drawdown to be able to push it a little bit harder, get a little more, have some, bigger size and everything else to push it. So with no consistency accounts, when I have consistency accounts, I really do well with 25Ks or 50Ks, but even 25Ks, intraday trailing drawdowns with the rapids, that's where I got all my payouts last time on the intraday trailing drawdown accounts. Was the 25K rapids. And just because as soon as I got over $1,100, which is, much quicker to get over than the $2,000, I could say, well, now I just need to make another $500 and I can get a payout. So it's a little bit easier to get through that intraday trailing drawdown, where you have a larger account to try to get over that drawdown. It's a little bit more difficult because you just got to make more money. I'm always like, every time I have a bigger account and then I'm over the buffers, I'm like, I probably could have got a bigger payout, or already got a payout if I had a smaller account. But the nice thing is, once you take the payout, you have more of a drawdown to take. Interesting here. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try short here. Woo. That was a quick 8 points and then shot right back up. Oh, stopped out there. Man, that was quick. And it's ripping higher here. Pretty big outside bar. So the bulls are back in town. The short just does not seem to be working right here. It was a quick little move here. Just missed my TP by just a few points, maybe 2 points. That's a little frustrating. I hate it when that happens. But big outside engulfing candle here. It's one of those deals like where I might get snip snap, but I'm gonna look to flip the switch possibly and go long if we break that 404. But I tried to a little short off that outside bar, the inside bar on a 2-minute. Got snapped there. But anyways, I think. Oh, we got some more news. Divergence Detective. What's going on, Divergence Detective? I love that we got our own squawk box in the chat. Very dedicated. Thank you so much for that. I got ticked out, but it's okay. My bias was okay. Oh yeah, that's okay, Baxter. Nothing wrong with that. You got to take your stops. Sometimes you go, well, I mean, in hindsight, right? This is that was a good stop because it absolutely just ripped. And if I was in a mini there, that ripped against me about 20, 30 points. So but yeah, kind of, I don't know. I'm not really feeling this price action at the moment. We'll see though. We'll see what if we break this here. We're kind of chopping on the 5, you know, just chopping sideways right around this between 350, 380. It's a nice little range it's putting in, but did Pine take a payout today? No, actually, that is a lot. I am up $200 on my live account, so I am able to take that out. But my live account, I take a payout once a week, even though I can take a daily payout on it. So another $200, guys. I'm not gonna. I'm going on the 5th week of my live account, and I've had 100% winning days. I'll take it as I get it. Will it last? I don't know. Will it last? I have no clue, but we'll take it as it comes, right? Now, I haven't had 100% winning days on all my accounts, right? But just on that live account, I've been trading YM only on it. I don't even trade NASDAQ, and I've had 100% winning days. It's insane. Captain Price in the house. What's going on? MMNQ, what's going on? Pine payouts, JP Morgan liquidity. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe aiming for 30,450. Stop at 332. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the long too. But man, it is just looking bear flaggish. Look for a scalp long here. See if we can lock one in finally. Right at that Finet fair value gap though. And the 80s. All right, don't get crazy and switch to minis. I was tempted to switch to a mini there. But we got it inside, outside, inside. I don't know. I'm looking at this chart and I'm like, I mean, this is a setup. I love the inside, an outside, and inside, and then taking the inside break. So let's see here. Move stop below here. Let's just see what happens. See if we can take out that 405. 3 micros. There it is. Little pop there. Don't be wicking me out again. Just take my take profit, please. This happened to me a few nights ago where every single trade I got in, it would go my direction and just miss my take profit by a few points, you know, every single time. It drove me insane. I ended up blowing accounts because of it. It actually sent me a little bit tilty. There's 20 points. Lock it in. Smacked. So 382 to 405. That's a nice little trade here. Also breaking the 5-minute outside bar. I probably could have held this, but we'll just take that little win there. Nice little trade there. So lost. Let's see, lost right around 12 points on that trade. Won just over 20 points on that trade. So we like that. Shoot. Did I accidentally hit my mute button? I don't know. I must have went to adjust the mic and hit the buttons. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, Max Payne. Yeah. So usually about two. So, anyways, that was a secret. If you guys didn't read my lips, sorry, Panya. I can't tell you my secrets. Yeah, I went to adjust my mic and then accidentally hit the mute button. So that was yeah, my risk to reward on the YM, my secret YM trade is and that's it. So if you didn't catch that, then sorry. Must have been technical difficulties, right? No, I'm risking right around $300-400. Like I've said, I can't give you guys my secret sauce on that because it's on my live account and I don't want anyone copying the account. It's very systematic. I told you before, if you guys wanted to try to figure it out, it's right around the first 5-minute YM candle. It's the first 5-minute bar, and that's it. So I've talked about it on my stream enough where you could figure something out, but I don't want to give you that secret sauce quite yet. I give you guys enough information all the time, but down on that live account, that little trade's been paying me pretty well. I've withdrawn right around $3,800 last month out of it. So nice little paycheck right at the end of the month, $3,800. We'll take that. Yeah, market's just kind of chopping around here. We're right at that unchanged. It's just going back and forth about 10, 15 points. Getting that slow grind up, but looking a little bear flaggish, to be honest, on the 2-minute. So could we end up taking out the low? Just a little reminder, not that we could get there today, but it is possible. We still have that giant Sunday night open gap from the week before. So not last Sunday, but the week before. Giant Sunday night open gap down here. and never got filled. So when the market starts to roll over, if it starts to roll over and we start to get some momentum to the downside, this is going to be a target of mine. It'll probably end up happening at like 2 a.m. for me, 3 in the morning, and I won't even know it. It's usually what happens. It'll probably happen for Tom Sable during his London session while I'm sleeping. But I know a lot of people. They're quiet now, but I know a lot of people on Twitter that were talking about this Sunday night open gap and how they were short. I'm short. I'm betting my house. I'm short. You know, I did try a few shorts to try to get in there. Ended up getting stopped out, but yeah, you're not really hearing from those people anymore. What does SK like to say? They jumped. Whoever shorted down here, they jumped. That's what SK likes to say. All right, little outside bar here, 2 minutes. Taking a look at the 5 here. I kind of missed it. I was talking here. Ugh, damn it. There it goes. Yeah, so guys, if you guys don't know anything about my trading style, my foundation of trading is I try to look at price action. I trade based off these 5-minute and 2-minute inside and outside bars. An outside bar is nothing but an engulfing candle. You see, we just engulf that 2-minute, and then I try to look for scalps off it. And that's pretty much the foundation around my trading. Occasionally, I'll look for bull and bear flags to be broken too. So, you know, when you have a bull flag or a bear flag getting broken, like especially on a higher time frame, where if you on a 5-minute where you have a nice trend line and then it starts to break it, whether it's a bull or a bear, then I'll look to trade off that as well. But basically, my main trading is just taking little breaks off these entries, looking for 10, 15, 20 points and being done on the day. That is my favorite way to trade, is to look for those little base hit trades, look for those setups where I can live my life at the end of the day and just be done. So that's my style of trading. That's what I like to do. And after this segment, I'm going to eat some breakfast, go exercise. I got a new bike that just showed up, I think, and then I'm gonna go live my life. Come back this afternoon for my stream, put in my couple hours at the Globex Open to stream for my fans, and that's it. That's what I like to do. Be done. I hate sitting in front of the charts all day, so scalp and get out, and then, or at least if you're a swing trader, scalp or put it on the trade. Let your bracket work. We'll let you stop loss work. We'll let you take profit work. But for me personally, sitting in front of the screens is just horrible. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. We got Corey, the MF phone trader, in the house coming next. Stay tuned. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys tonight. Globex Open or tomorrow. MyFundedFutures TV. We out. Peace.
What it do, family? What's good, man? It's so good. It's so good to be back on here, man. We was off, y'all. We was off last Monday, man, but we back, man. Shout out to all the vets and all the veterans, man. Had a holiday last Monday, so that mean that I wasn't on here. But man, it's good to be back, man. What's up, y'all? What is going on, family? First, I gotta turn on the chat, man, so we can read the chat. What's going on? Y'all know what time it is. Hey, man, it's your boy, man, Corey, the phone trader, y'all. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Good to see y'all today, man. All is well. All is well. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know what we got to do, y'all. Y'all know what time it is, man. But first of all, we want to give a shout out to MyFundedFutures TV, all the people in the background, all the big bosses. Shout out to all the hosts. Shout out to my sis Terry. Shout out to my brother Tom. Shout out to my other brother Emmy. Shout out to my homeboy, my brother from another mother. Shout out to Pine Tree Trader with that introduction. I'm like, oh, he gearing me up, man. What? Let's go, man. But shout out to all the hosts, man. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know how we greet each other, right? Y'all know what we got to do. Everybody stretch your hands wide out. Wide out. Stretch your hands out like this, y'all, so y'all can see me. Y'all see that? Stretch your hands out wide like this. Stretch them all the way out. And do you know what you got to do? Lean your head back like this. And I like to greet family like this on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. What's up, man? Good to see y'all. I'm so hyped, y'all. As you guys would know, I'm always hyped. I always got a lot of energy. That's just Corey. If you don't know, now you know. But what's up, man? Y'all see the setup? Ooh, it looks so nice in here. Ooh, we got a whole vibe going on, man. Man, we got lights above us all around this man cave, man. Shoot, man. I'm like, it's time to get a vibe going on. Let's go. All right, man. Let's show y'all what we got going on, man. Let's look into these markets, man. So, first of all, we got to look at these accounts. Where we at, man? So we got 5 accounts, y'all. First account we got is this 25K MyFundedFutures rapid plan. This is a funded account, guys. Last time I saw y'all, this was roughly about maybe about $200 or $300. It was somewhere in there, man. It was roughly somewhere around there, but we didn't grew this thing, y'all. We are $300 away from the buffer, man. $300 away from the buffer, and then anything after that, y'all, is considered a daily payout. You know what we do? You know what we've been doing? Taking them base hits. That's exactly what we're doing. Taking base hits. When dealing with this intraday trailing drawdown, I tend to not let a trade go for high RR. I'm moving my stop loss accordingly because you don't know whether, you know what I'm saying, there's news or, you know what I'm saying, whether your boy Trump gonna come out and tweet, sneeze or cough. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what he gonna do or what's gonna happen in just the market in general, man. So you know what we're gonna do? Move our stop loss accordingly. If I'm risking $200 and the market is giving me $100, moving my stop loss break even. Some people might be like, man, you moving it too fast, dog. Trust the trade. Nope, not when it comes to intraday trailing drawdown. No, sir. Not me. I'm not doing that. I like to keep all of my drawdown. When I get to the buffer, it's a different game. But until I get to $1,100, y'all see that? I'm $300 away, man, from being at this buffer. So we're going to try to work on that. We're going to try to find a setup, man. See if we can hit this buffer today, man. If not, we're going to go to the next one. Now, the trade that you see on my chart right now, let's go. All right, first of all, let's move this. This was a trade that I didn't even take, man. But I was a little nervous. I got a little scared. I was a little nervous. But the trade that I took was this bad boy right here. So anybody that don't know, I trade liquidity swings and support and resistance now. I see supply and demand all the time. That's my bread and butter. That's my mignon. That's my filet mignon with a baked potato and a nice tall glass of iced Kool-Aid, man. This is supply and demand was it. But I came across some friends that showed me a different type of strategy, man. Shout out to my boy Helpful. Helpful showed me this, man. So I learned to see the markets a little different, but I kept my 9 EMA, which you see this blue line right here, and my 200 EMA at the bottom with this purple one. I saw at market open, look at this, y'all. This is beautiful. This is textbook right here. You see this liquidity swings right here, man? Look at this, y'all. Beautiful. Tap the 30-minute liquidity zone. Tapped it beautifully, man. Previous. If you've noticed, look at this 30-minute liquidity zone all the way from Friday early in the morning, like at 2:30 a.m. The market Friday, around about market open, came and touched this 30-minute liquidity zone, y'all. And what happened? It respected it. And then what it do? Bounce, Biggie, bounce, bounce, bounce. It just bounced up. Then what happened again? It came down, and then what it do? Retested, and then what it do? Bounce, Biggie, bounce, bounce, bounce. It just went up, man. And then the market kind of played around, yada, yada, yada. Ooh, yeah, we get ready to play. It came back down, came back down, came back down. We into Monday now. Today's Monday. The market just came down. And what did it do again? It tested the 30-minute liquidity zone again. It tested the 30-minute liquidity zone again, y'all. Y'all see this tap? Look at this beautiful tap right here. As soon as the market opened this morning, it came and tapped the same 30-minute liquidity zone, y'all. Tap. Man, we got so many taps going on, man. It's tap dancing. It's just tapping around, boy. Tap, 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 tap. And every single time it tap, bounce, beaky, bounce. So guess what I did this morning? I'm looking at previous history. What happened Friday? It didn't do number bounce off this 30-minute liquidity zone. This is a strong zone. So even if it break it, I believe that the market is going to come back up, retest it, and then look for sales again. But right now, the market is loving this 30-minute liquidity zone, y'all. Just giving you my analysis and what I'm thinking and what I'm seeing. So after market open, the market just came and tanked down. And what did it do? Tap the 30-minute liquidity zone again. And then what it do? Bounce up. And I'm expecting the market to go grab gaps and then come right back down. So now we get ready to go to the 5-minute time frame. I decided to get on a 50K builder plan. We got 5 accounts, y'all. We got 5 of them things. I got 5. We got 5 of these bad boys, man. I got a 25K funded MyFundedFutures rapid plan. Funded account at that. I got a 50K builder plan. That's the $2,000 option. I didn't know whether I could do $1,500. I gave my little self a little wiggle room. I gave me $500 more. So we bought the $2,000 option. Then I bought, when MyFundedFutures came out with that sale with the 25K accounts, the rapid plans, when they had them on sale, 2 per user. Oh, give me that. We want that. Give me that. Great price. $50-something. Oh yeah, we in there, coach. Coach, put us in the game. We got 2 of them. Now I got another 50K rapid plan eval, man. Only one of these are funded. So I decided to take this trade this morning with the 50K builder $2,000 option. And I'm gonna show you how much we are at. But let's go again at the 30-minute. What happened earlier this morning, y'all? Market came down, tapped the same 30-minute liquidity zone. Look, it went up, right? It went up. And now I'm looking at the 200 EMA. I'm like, I don't think this thing is going to go up anymore. I believe we might sell off. I went back to the 30. I was like, okay. What we gonna do? What we gonna do, market? What you gonna do? So then this white line you see right here, this is a supply zone. I see supply and demand all day long. Let me move this so y'all can see better. Look at this, y'all. We got a big doji candle. And then following that, a big red candle touching this 30-minute liquidity zone, breaking all type of structure over here. So it's like we bouncing in between this box, this 30-minute and this 30-minute, right? I said, man, this thing is going up. I went to the 5-minute. This thing is going up. I don't believe we just created higher highs last night. The market just keep creating higher highs. I don't believe that the market It may potentially, but right now, I don't see this market coming way back up here. I believe that this thing might come back down and tap this zone again. I believe it's gonna do it, man. So you know what I did? Crunch time. I said we finna get in this. We definitely finna go after this, man. I said, no, we ain't finna miss this opportunity. You see where I took my entry at that supply and demand zone right here? It came and tapped it, and then what it do? Yoom. It fell down, man. This was a beautiful trade, y'all. This was the trade that I took right here. I went for a 1 to 2. I only went for $1,000. I took a $500 trade on this 50K builder, $2,000 stop, $2,000 drawdown. Look at this trade, y'all. Hit it so beautifully. On the 30-minute, we got support and resistance. We had a tap, then we had a tap, then it came down, then it came back up, and it played around for a little bit. It played around, and then wow. Now I got out a little early. Now my full TP, y'all, was at a 1 to 3. My full TP was down here. I would have been mad had this thing came all the way towards my TP and then didn't hit it. So I got out at $1,000 right here. I got out at about $1,000. So 1 to 2, $500 risk, and ended up getting $1,000 profit, y'all. Y'all see that? Wow. Yes, sir, man. $1,048 on that trade. That was a beautiful trade, man. So now we only $1,000 away from passing this account. Well, somewhere in there. About 950, somewhere in there. So great trade on that, man. Right now, I don't know what the market is going to do, man. We got a decent, great trade, y'all. That was beautiful, man. Great analysis, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I just want to let you know that Corey the phone trader decided to trade the big, beautiful MyFundedFutures builder plan with the $2,000 option. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we may not be making millions and billions of dollars, but we may make 100 to 1,000 wows. You may not make 1,000 wow, but you may make $100. Corey the phone trader is giving you a beautiful big plan analysis. I don't even know why I did that. But that was a great trade, man. Let's read the comments, man. What's up, y'all? What's going on? I see some comments. Michelle XQ said, I love this guy. Guess what? I love you too. I greatly appreciate it. Thank y'all, man. Jog said, nice one. Trevor, what's up, Trevor? One of the mods. What's up, brother? What's going on, man? I can't pronounce some of these names, y'all. I'm gonna do the best I can. Ian said, I love your energy, man. I appreciate it, man. Man, it's so great to be here on a Monday because I like setting the tone, man. Mondays is where we got to set the tone for the rest of the week, man. So I'm saying now we gonna have a great week this week. We're gonna have a great, successful week. We're gonna follow the strategy. We're gonna use proper risk management. Don't oversize. Don't go crazy. Don't go fast and furious. No, we gotta slow down. You know what I'm saying? We see some pedestrians. We see some pets walking across the street. We got some stop signs, yield signs, caution. No, we gotta take this thing slow, man. Stay consistent with the strategy. Use proper risk management. Be disciplined. You got to be consistent at being disciplined. If you ain't, man, we're going to fall off left somewhere. We cannot get greedy. We got to take our profits and go. Shout out to one of my subscribers, man. He always makes this quote. The subscriber name is Unc Cash. Shout out to that man. It's like the more I hear that, the more it's like take your profits and dip, man. His favorite saying is can't go wrong taking them profits. Man, you can't go wrong taking some profits off the table. I'm not finna let the market get all the way down and then try to come all the way back up and I don't get nothing. Now let me grab something off the table. We hungry. I gotta take something off the table, man. So by me hearing this subscriber say that all the time, this is how I'm able to do so good. Now, I used to struggle so bad, y'all, with intraday trail and drawdown accounts, man. I used to struggle so bad, y'all. I love intraday trail and drawdown now. It does not affect me no more. Because you want to know why? I'm not trying to aim for these high RRs. And we in a seasonal change, y'all. We summertime trading now. Summertime. Summertime, baby. Hey, summertime, baby. It's summertime trading now. The markets may be a little slow, you know what I'm saying? I normally shift when summertime comes. The max I'm getting is a 1 to 2. During summer trading, now I might aim for a 1 to 4, a 1 to 5, 1 to 3. You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron James said, not 1, not 2, not 3. Not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, man. I'm aiming for base hits max 1 to 2. Summer trading now. We shifting over. I used to suck at intraday trail and drawdown. I sucked like lollipops, man. But now, shout out to Unc Cash. Can't go wrong taking them profits, man. I don't have a problem trading intraday trail and drawdown accounts no more. One of my goals this year was to be victorious in intraday trail and drawdown accounts. That was one of my goals. I said I'm going to defeat intraday trail and drawdown this year, and ended up getting payouts. Man, I had got almost $3,000 worth in payouts from 150K MyFundedFutures rapid plan. You can't tell me it can't be done, man. I used to be trash. Once was lost, but now I'm found. And now I see how to trade these accounts now. Gotta be wise, man. I got to be wise. Shay Danny says, hi, Corey. Well, how you doing? Nice to meet you too. What's going on? Captain Price said, now I see the light. I see the light. I see the light. I see the light. We got a whole vibe in here, y'all. We got the lamp over there. I recently just got LED lights. Like my church, like there's a company that gives my church light stuff that they don't want from Walmart or whatever, and they blessed, you know what I'm saying, the church with it, and then the church just give it away to people, man. And I saw these LED lights in that storage building. I'm like, oh man, these look nice. These look almost brand new. I use them. They almost didn't work, but shoot, I ended up fixing them, kind of wiring some stuff a little different. We got a whole vibe, baby. We lit. Can do all things in His grace. That's what's up, Ezra. Yeah, I feel you. Yes, sir. Oh, this is a great question. This is an excellent question. I'm going to show you guys how I do this. So Spyro 2373 says, how do you trade them trailing drawdown accounts? I'm glad you asked, because I used to be so bad at it, man. So I looked here. I'm going to use this same trade that I took earlier, man. Shout out to Spyro 2373. I'm getting ready to show you how I do it. This is how I trade it. Uh-oh, y'all heard that? A doo-doo-doo, a doo-doo-doo. Y'all better run, go sign that form, man. Run, Forrest, run. Y'all better run like Forrest and go sign up for that form, y'all. Let's go. Y'all better hop on it. I'm out of breath. I'm running to get that form. Bring that form over here, boy. Let's go, man. Shout out to MyFundedFutures, always giving accounts away, man. MyFundedFutures is one of the best out here, y'all. Constantly, you know what I'm saying, keeping up with the game, constantly, you know what I'm saying, giving good prices, giving free accounts. Who do that? Always giving away free accounts, man. Always keeping up with the game. Always making the prices competitive and real good and nice. Just like your girl on the Dr. Pepper commercial. It's MyFundedFutures, baby. It's good and nice. Do-do-do. They always giving stuff away, man. Always got good prices. MyFundedFutures with the prices is good and nice. Do-do-do. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to them, man. Go get that form. Well, but let's answer Spyro's question, man. So this was the trade that I saw right here. So I got in exactly right here, Spyro. This is where I got in. So I decided to do a 50-point stop loss. A 50-point stop loss, right? Because I wanted the stop loss to cover the 200 EMA. Spyro, I hope you listen, man. This is how I do it. So my analysis was to get in with a 50-point stop loss to cover over the top of this 200 EMA that you see, right? Okay, so let me zoom in. So my process and how I trade. So of course, I'm just playing the market, playing around. That's bad. Sorry, y'all. So the market is playing around. Then it finally comes down, right? So this is a $500 trade, right? $500 trade. And so the market is coming down. Now you see the market has given me a 1-to-1. I'm $500 in profit right now on this trade. The trade that I just took a minute ago. This trade is already done. If you see, already made $1,000 with this trade. $1,000. All right, follow me. The market is coming down. The market gives me a 1-to-1. What am I going to do with that? I risked $500 and the market gave me $500. What am I going to do with that? What's my thought process? Should I let the trade play out a little bit more to see if I can get a little bit more? Should I move my stop loss? Should I take half of that? Those are good questions. So you know what I do? When the market gave me a 1-to-1, I risked 500. The market gave me 500. After the market gave me $500, I put it at break even. And this is an E-valve. I mean, I'm sorry. This was if I was to take this in my funded account. If I was to take this in my funded account, risking 500, the market gives me 500. I'm putting it at break even, automatic. Once the market gives me about $600, if it plays around just like it did, you see right here, it played around for a little bit. Now I'm taking half of that. The market gave me a 1-to-1 already. Now I'm finna move this up and take $250 now. I'm taking some off the table, man. I don't want this to come all the way back and stop me out, and then I lose 500 and then also lose $500 more of drawdown. I gotta move my stop loss accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the winners. Shout out to the people who got, congrats to all the people who got those free accounts. Shout out to y'all. So the market is giving me 500. I'm moving my stop loss to $250. Now, what is the market going to do? All I know is now I'm coming out of the market with at least $250. So what the market do? The market kept going down. So you know what? If the market gives me $750, now I'm moving my stop loss to $500. The biggest window I'm trying to give the market with intraday trailing drawdown, no more than about $250. If the market gives me $750, I'm moving my stop loss to 500. Now it's a little different when I'm at my 1-to-1. If the market gives me $600, I'm moving my stop loss to give me at least 250. Then the market just kept moving down. Now I moved my stop loss to $500. The market give me 750. Now I'm going tight with it. If it gives me $850, I'll move my stop loss to 750. I'm going halfway, man. About right there. And then the market finally just came and hit full TP right here. That's how I move my stop loss, y'all. I'm trailing that joker so tight, man. And I'm thinking about getting into another trade, y'all, because we have a lot of rejections, man. Ooh la la. I don't know what to do. Me don't know what to do. I so want to take a trade off this. Look, y'all. Ooh. I feel like this thing is gonna come back down. Oh, wait, this look good. We are testing off of the same supply zone, y'all. Where's the 200 EMA on the higher time frame? It's down there. Oh no, we're just gonna wait and see. Roosevelt, what's going on, Roosevelt? What's up, sir? Corey has some gems. We need Corey on MyFundedFutures TV, man. I greatly appreciate that, Roosevelt, man. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to your brother. I greatly appreciate that, man. Thank y'all so much, man. I'm so glad to be here. So glad to be a part of the family, man. Like, this is such a great opportunity. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for giving me the chance, man. You know what I'm saying? To share my gifts and my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I've only been trading 2 years. Man, we just trying to make it, man. We're just trying to grab some money out of the markets and just share our journey. You know what I'm saying? That's all we're trying to do. I'm thinking about a short trade, man. I'm thinking about it so bad, y'all. Oh, I want to take this. You know what, y'all? We finna go to the build. We finna go to the funded account, y'all. We going to the funded account, y'all. I want to take a $300 trade to see if I can get this. I'm ready. Let's see. Man, we got a lot of rejections, man. We got rejection. Reject. Man, I'm gonna take a chance, y'all. $300. Oh, wait, man, this look good. All right, we're gonna take a chance, y'all. If we lose, we lose. If we get it, we get it. Let's go. We're gonna take a chance, man. We're gonna take a chance. Come on, baby. And you would start going up as soon as I put in the trade. Is that how you gonna do me? Is that what we gonna do? You gonna treat your boy like this? As soon as I get in, you just want to pop up, huh? Pump it up. If we lose it, it's okay, y'all. I'm okay with it. But that is jacked up, though. You gonna do me like that? All right. I'll have my stop loss moved accordingly now. All right. So we're going to aim down here. All right. This is the funded account, man. Let's see if we can hit the buffer. Come on, man. What you going to do? What you going to do? What you going to do when it come for you? Bad boy, bad boy. What you going to do? What you going to do when it come for you? Nuts. Hey. King Lord, what's up, King? What's up, Justin? What's going on, young man? Justin is from my church, man. Shout out to that brother, man. What's up, Justin? Good to see you, man. I just happened to look at the chat and saw you in here, man. What's going on, young man? Man, shout out to Mr. Justin, man. Very good mindset to be young, man. Very good young man. Got a good head on his shoulder, you know what I'm saying? Trying to do the right thing, trying to make a living for himself, man. He's still in high school, but he got a good head on his shoulders, man. Give you a shout out, little Mr. Justin. What's up with you, sir? So we're going to wait on this, y'all. We don't know what the market is going to do. I'm going off all these rejections, man. It would be nice if this play out, but if not, we'll be okay. We done made money already. We done made $1,000 in our builder $2,000 drawdown account. That's an eval. Why I feel like this might pop out. I don't need you to pop out. I need you to respect this 200 EMA and take your tail down. Give me the buffer, baby. Come on. I know you can do it. He can do it. You can do it. Yes, you can. You can do it. I know you can. I know you can do it. Come on, man. Oh, man. We're just going to wait and see, man. We are currently in the trade right now, y'all. Can we be 2 for 2 or 1 for 1? Which one we going to do? Which one are you going to do? See, maybe if I talk like this. See, what I need you to do is I need you to slightly go down and touch my TP. We are looking for the big, beautiful trade here on MyFundedFutures. We're looking for the big, beautiful 2 for 2 trade. We are looking for this 25K rapid plan funded account to get to the buffer. And then once we get to the buffer, ladies and gentlemen, we can request daily payouts. We need the daily payout option, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. See, the market is currently going down because I'm talking in this voice right now. It would be big, beautiful, nice if you can go hit my TP so we can get the so we can officially be at the buffer. Come on, everybody talk like me so the markets can go down and hit my TP. Talk like this. Talk like this, talk like this. Millions and billions of dollars. This is a huge trade, man. We're doing it live here on MyFundedFutures. Now, see, when I went back to my regular voice, now it started doing this. Come on. You know you want to go down. I need you to continue to go down. We have rejection, 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 rejection. Reject, 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 reject. Come on. I know. Oh my gosh. If I keep talking like this, we might get TP. Oh no. Come on back down. Come on. We don't need you to go up. We need you to respect this 200 EMA. Don't you dare go down. Come on. That was such a beautiful thing to see that you were getting ready to come down. Come on. I know you want to. Hey, man, where we at likes on the video, man? How many likes we got? We got 226 likes, y'all. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all hit that like button. Greatly appreciate it if y'all like the video for MyFundedFutures, man. Everybody take a minute and go like the video. Go like the stream, y'all. We currently got about 300 people watching. Let's get them views up. The views. Come on, get the views up. Now this thing, come on, man. You was looking good at first. Respect that 200, man. Come on. Man, we had got a nice spike down there, y'all. That was a nice spike, but then it just went right back up. Monica! No, Monica! Don't do me like this. Monica! No! Okay, that's enough. Go tap the 200 and then come right back down. Come on. Come on. Monica! Shout out to Fast and Furious. Let me make sure this is at 8 points. I'm so stingy with my stop loss, y'all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 5 micros. Well, 3 micros covers fees, commissions and fees. Come on, man. We just waiting to see, y'all. We already in this trade. You're going to have to hit my stop loss, buddy. Well, this is not looking good at all. You just want to keep going up, huh? You want to keep going up? Maybe I should talk like Debo from Friday. Give me your chain. Come on, give me your chain. Give me your lunch money. Yeah, I'm talking like Debo now. Keep going down like that. Yeah. Hey, Craig. Day, give me that chain. That's my chain. That's my bicycle. Well, that's pretty interesting. We just keep chopping in this area. I'm holding it, y'all. It's either going to hit TP or it's either going to stop us out. Don't forget, guys, at 10:25, hearing about what? About 15 more minutes. Hearing about 15 more minutes, y'all. I'm going to give you guys an encouraging word for the day. I like to do that every time I stream, man, to encourage somebody and to let them know that, hey, man, we all going through it. It's all going to be good. It is my job to uplift you. It is my job to show you the light, to encourage you when you're falling down, to pick you back up. That's who I am. That's what I love doing, man. I love lifting other people up, and I love showing love to people who are really having a hard time, man. So don't forget, guys, we got the encouraging word coming up in 15 minutes. Hey, man, I thought I turned my daggone, turn this off. Hey, I don't need you talking to me. All right. I forgot to put my phone on vibrate. I see Waffle in the house. What's up, Miss Waffle? Waffle has been on the stream before. Shout out to her, man. What's up, sis? Good to see you. How are you doing? It's always a pleasure to see the some of the people who've been on here before. Be patient. We're gonna be patient. Patience. Patience. We're gonna be patient. Patience. Patience. We're gonna be patient. Okay, so this is what I'm getting ready to do, y'all. Check this out. I'm getting ready to. My TP is down here. Oh, come on. Okay, you just need to move all together because you're messing me up. All right, so this is halfway. I might have to be a little bit stingy, y'all. I'm so stingy on the stop loss. So how about we do this so I can see what I'm doing? Now we're gonna move that about halfway. That's halfway. Get rid of this. And then we are going to put TP back right there. So this lets me know if we get about halfway, we need to see where we're going. Because what might happen is we get below the 9 EMA. What likes to happen is we get below the 9 EMA, then we stop right here, then they come back and retest it and then fall. I'm gonna be honest. If the market gives me 150 bucks, I'm gonna have to move it to break even. I'm gonna have to, y'all. I'm gonna have to be stingy on this. I'm just watching and paying attention. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I really feel like this thing want to fall. Come on, fall like the sky. What the chat talking about? Chat got something going on in here. Monica, come on, man. Oh my gosh, come on back down. We was looking beautiful, man. It was looking nice. I can't do nothing unless it hit half of a 1-to-1. It didn't even hit half a 1-to-1 yet. This thing finna go up. Man, I would have thought that we would have had some continuation, but you just want to keep going up. Somebody tell Trump to sneeze or cough or something. Hey, Trump, sneeze, man. I chew. Cough. Come on, shout out to SK. Kaboosh. I need the market to kaboosh right now. I think his kaboosh means sale, if I'm not mistaken. Come on and kaboosh. Well, this ain't looking good, man. But hey, man, we took a decent trade earlier. We're just gonna live with it, man. You win some, you lose some. Man, I hope y'all having a good time, man. Hopefully everybody feeling good, feeling great while I'm sitting here watching this trade. All right, come on, do something. Bust the move. Come on, bust the move. As Bernie Mac would say, come on, bust the move. Man, we just sitting here chilling, Ellen, Kazillion, Bobillion. Today's been a great morning, man. How was y'all weekend, man? Hopefully y'all weekend was good. Hopefully your weekend was straight. After this, I think I'm going to take me and my daughter out to Chick-fil-A. We're going to get some Chick-fil-A. I want some Chick-fil-A. I'm hungry. Yeah. We want a sandwich. We want a sandwich and some waffle fries. Hey. It's okay if we lose. It's okay if we lose. You're going to lose sometimes. Yep. We're going to lose sometimes. Yep. They say he don't know what he doing. Okay. They say he don't know what he doing. Okay. But guess what? We got some payouts before. Hey. We got some payouts before. Hey. It's okay if we lose. You're going to lose sometimes. You're not going to win all the time. This is not a game where you win all the time. You lose sometimes. Live with it. Live with it. You're going to lose sometimes. You're going to win sometimes. Just live with it. Live with it. Losing is part of the game, man. And I'm here for it. I want to see a person who wins all the time. When you see them, please let me know so I can get the antidote. Let me know. But yeah, man, it's part of the game, man. Man, shout out to MyFundedFutures with the laid back music in the background. Man, it's some just real laid back music. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a smooth ride today. Oh yeah. You're tuning in to MyFundedFutures TV. See, they got the type of music in the background where you just got to keep it low and on a simple profile. Yeah. They got the smooth, jazzy feel in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, woof, woof, meow. Oh, man. Hey, man, this music's so laid back in the background, y'all, man. I hear it all in my ear. I'm like, ooh, this is a, ladies and gentlemen, this is a vibe. You're tuning into the vibe right now. Oh, man. That's funny, man. Yeah, man, this is a cool laid back music back here. All right, now hit my stop loss and come on now. You done got up that far. Come on. Hit it. It takes two to make things all right. All right, finally. All right, so we took a L on that, man. We lost. Let's see. We lost $293.70 on that trade. We still in a good spot, man. I ain't mad at it. We still got about $300 in drawdown. So we took a $300 hit. I think it went up like 70 something bucks. So we're either at about $700 or $600 and some change with our drawdown. Now we lost the $300 trade, but we also got to worry about drawdown. It's all good. It's cool, man. Guess what? I'm going to come back better the next day. And we're going to run it again, man. We're going to attack this joker. We're just going to stay persistent and consistent and we're just going to keep doing what we do, man. I can live with that. I'm straight with that. Hey, you know what The Rock may say? It doesn't matter what your name is. I'm gonna leave that like this and go analyze. But boy, man, this had me thinking this thing was gonna drop back down because we were struggling. Just man, if you look at this, y'all, look at this. Look at this. Look at all this mumbo jumbo right here. This had me thinking that we was gonna go down because this thing was struggling. Struggle bus. That right there. I can get rid of that. It's all good. This thing was struggling, boy. Just ouch. Ow. Ooh. Didn't even seem like it want to go up. Ouch. Mama. I need a Band-Aid. I need some hydrocortisone cream. I can't. It's struggling right now. I'm finna pass out. Like it feel like it just did not want to go up. But the market does what it want to do. It just do whatever it want to do. Do what you do, buddy. It's my job to get in and get out. I can't be mad, man. I cannot be mad, man. That had it looked like it to me. It looked like it was struggling, boy. But I'm not the market makers. The market makers was like, ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Corey's in the trade. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Hey boys, how about we teach him a lesson? He thinks that he's going to get a running trade live. We're finna prove him wrong. You, my friend, are retail traders. I'm the market maker. I do what I want to do. Man, it is what it is. It come with the game, y'all. I don't know what this joker is going to do now. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame. I can see it retesting this. To be honest, I'll be willing to take a trade off with one of the evals with this. I would probably go at a 25-point stop loss. Yep. You guys probably won't get to see me do this, but I'm willing to take a trade like that. Off this 30-minute liquidity zone, this is another setup of mine. It normally come, tap it, and then reverse down because it'll be a head and shoulders. Head, shoulder, and shoulder. This is a head and shoulders trade. Yep, I'm taking that with another account. But ladies and gentlemen, it's 10:25 a.m. Central Time. Today's word, today's phrase is ride them waves. Y'all want to know what that means? Ride them waves. No matter what you're going through in life, man, ride the wave. You never know what God got a plan for. You never know. This man might be able to, he might want to do something different in your life. You never know. I got to be real and I got to be honest, man. I got to stay true to myself. You never know. There could be so many trials and tribulations hitting your way. Everywhere you turn, everywhere you look, there's rocks being thrown at you. trials and tribulations and so many difficult circumstances coming at your way, man. You never know. People don't like you. People gonna hate on you. That's because there's a light on the inside of you. You better ride them waves, man. People want to see you fall. People don't want to see you up. But guess what? You got to tone the world out, man. And you got to keep pushing and pressing forward, y'all. You cannot allow everybody to get in your ear. You cannot allow everybody's words to get towards you, even if that's negative. This is why we hype over here. We got so much energy, man. And I just refuse to let negative energy come over here. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to blow. I'm just going to push all the negativity away. All the tsunami waves is coming towards me. What am I going to do? So life struggles. What's going to happen? What am I going to do with all this information, man? How am I going to treat the situation? You know what? I'm just going to pick my head up and keep going, man. I'm going to ride the wave. Now, you got a whole bunch of us surfboarders out there. You got different type of people. And they struggling to ride this wave. Oh man, what am I gonna do, man? Oh man, I feel like giving up. Man, I don't want to do this no more, man. I'm giving up. Why you gonna give up, man? Everybody got a testing season. Everybody got to go through it. But what are you gonna do with it though? That's the question. How are you gonna handle it? We all out there on this wave. I see this person fall in the water. This person fall in the water. This person fall. That person fall. Everybody can't ride that wave, man. Everybody can't withstand the test. You know what I'm gonna do? All my training, everything that I've learned in life, everything that I've been through, I'm going to use that as motivation. Let me stand up. We're gonna ride that wave, baby. Here come the tsunami. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see these huge waves. Yeah, we finna ride this joker. Yeah, man. We riding that wave, baby. Yeah, we coasting, baby. Yes, sir. And we may fall. We may stumble a little bit. But guess what? We're going to ride that wave, baby. When it's all said and done, we're going to be victorious. We got the victory. When it's all said and done, baby, we're going to be holding that trophy. You want to know why? Because we riding them waves, baby. Y'all better make sure y'all ride the waves, man. Thank you for a great segment, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. We won one trade earlier before stream. We lost while we was on stream, but guess what? We're going to ride that wave and keep looking for setups, man. Stand with the strategy, risk management, discipline. Don't get greedy. And when you maintain all 5 of these, we are Captain Planet. King Kong, Big Humonga Dunga, man. Avengers, Thanos. We're going to keep big energy even when we lose, y'all. You want to know why? Because we're going to ride them waves, man. Woo! We're going to ride them waves. Yes, sir. We're going to ride them waves, man. No matter what happens, ride them waves, y'all. Love y'all. Peace and blessings, man. Shout out to Methodical Man and Husk coming up. Peace and blessings. I love y'all, man. Be blessed.
Good morning, everyone.
Whew. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everybody survived that chop.
Woohoo! Let's go. Woohoo!
I was so close.
All
I wanted
right.
to jump in that. I just couldn't pull the trigger.
Let's go.
Nice
Little initial balance retest there. Took the previous day high. Didn't want to. I mean, I was thinking midnight open candle, but didn't want to just jump in there. Nice little squeeze, a little influx of volume at the 11:30 candle there. Let's go.
Nice.
You guys knew I was long. You knew it. 10 micros long off the initial balance, scaled 9 out at 10 points, and let the runner run. That's what we do.
So I'm gonna wait for a new candle here. We still got about 3.5 minutes. The safer candle would be actually a nice print above your previous day high at 535. And we also got a pivot Also at 507, 508 for anybody that likes trading off pivots.
What's this push? This is just the 11:30 London close, right? Doesn't it close? London close at 11:30 now.
So
I
it's
think.
got to be wait. Pretty crappy price action.
Oh, it's
basically
been
since 10:30, 10 o'clock. I mean, it's been horrible.
yeah. I had a bit of a struggle day. Some green, some red.
Oh
but
no, I heard what you did to a couple of those accounts. I know where those accounts came from. I was like, no, what did you do?
Oh yeah, that's just oversizing, chasing that short because we still have equal lows at 291, and price came all the way down to. I mean, I was chasing that 291 level. Where was the low there? 292. So it came within 1 point of those equal lows, and so I'm like, man, it's got to go back there. And now I really don't care because we're so far away. But yeah, I did smoke 2 evals. I mean, you know, I don't hide it. I don't hide it. But we are green on everything else. I am red on 2 fundeds, but I did rotate the accounts today. So I didn't really copy trade. I just kind of rotated through the accounts one at a time. Something that I don't normally do. Normally I like to copy trade, but you know, it's okay. It's not a
we're still pushing the MyFundedFutures 50K. We're about $450 away from passing. So we need to make another $450 in it. So that's kind of been the goal. My goal was coming in today to be a little aggressive with that account. We've already taken 2 trades on it. Unfortunately, we were 1 for 1 because we were up 250. And the last entry we took, we lost like 120 on it. Yeah. So we lost a little bit of our profit.
I'm looking at 7604 on the ES here. If we get a strong close above 7604, I'm going to look to long 04 on the ES and take it up to 20 potentially. I think it's probably a higher probability that we kind of reject that area than we get a close above, but we'll see. We do have the overnight high up there at 595, guys. We're only 55 points away from it. So don't forget about the equal lows down there at 291. I mean, tomorrow, later today, you don't know, we could end up back down there in those areas. So the funny thing is on the MyFundedFutures accounts, man, I'm green on all of them except for the funded account. We're up, I'm up 156 on one, and this is just rotating. I'm 285 on another, 275, 254, and then on the funded account, we're down 417. And just kind of sticking to that 1 trade per day on the funded accounts there. That's kind of the idea. So that's the idea.
Like I said, just waiting for a new 5-minute candle. We've got 40 seconds left.
Well, there's the midnight open. Just kind of tap that area.
Oh, I don't even know if I have that marked out today. Oh, I do. Oh, wow. To the tick, man.
Captain Price got timed out. Let me read it.
Uh-oh.
Captain Price, come on, man. You can't say that. Oh, goodness. You can't say that, man. Come on. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Thanks for daily loss limit. You have 1 of 3 accounts left. Oh, goodness.
Guys, also, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, usually every day, me and Methodical Man try to make it to 300 likes. So we just printed our new 5-minute candle. It's right there at the previous day open.
Yeah, we're at like 250-ish likes right now, guys. We need about 50 more. So 50 more. I'm going to mark out this kind of imbalance here that we just created at that 1130 candle. Wait a second. Why is it? What's going on there? Oh, I was like, what happened? But yeah, I mean, some green, some red, right? It was one of those mornings where it's very choppy. We had decent movement kind of pre-market. Looks like Husk jumping into a long there without saying.
Yeah, I said I was going to take a long once we printed and wicked back into that previous day open.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that. Anybody else hear him say that? Raise your hand. How we got 2,000 likes? Well, not yet.
2,000 likes. It only allows me to hit the like once, guys. If so, I would hit it over and over for us. Sometimes I'll give myself the little heart button, but last time I did, I accidentally banned somebody. So I try not to smash the little heart button off to the side in the chat. Yeah.
But yeah, I forgot what I was saying there. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah. Just kind of like, you know, rotating the accounts, some green, some red. It's one of those mornings where like the opening range was huge, right? So 2 of the accounts that I'm red on is from the opening range. It was 140 points and or the pre-orb. And I decided to take it anyway, which is against my rules. When it's more than 60 points, the rules are you don't take it. It's just too large. And I decided to take it on 2 of the accounts and actually paid the price on those accounts, down $400. Hindsight's 2020, right? Had it won, I'd be like, oh, you know, it was okay to take it. You know, you might think like that, but that was breaking the rules there. I know I'm not supposed to take that when it's more than 70, 65, 70 points. And it was more than double that, and I still took it. So just kind of dumb there. Could have avoided that loss for sure. So, and it almost gave me the 10 points. I mean, it went like 9 points, and I hesitated to go break even. Just didn't do it. So ES is at the 7602 here. I want to see, like I said, a clean close above 04. And if we get that, I will long and look for a push into the 12 for my first target. And then 20 ultimately will be the next target.
Yeah, previous day high at 35 should be kind of your line in the sand here, guys. So we just lost it. We're just in 2 more micros. We went in with 10. So that's why we whenever the market's kind of like, usually we haven't been getting big movement. So what I'll do is I lowered my range down to 5 points and look for something with the 2 runners.
Husk is going lodge and in charge.
Yeah, I mean, we're still trying to hold on to our profit today.
All right, yes, is starting to get this push above 7602. Let's see if it can close above the 7604, and I will take a stab at that point.
And if I get stopped out here, what we can do is just lower our leverage down to just 2 or 3 micros, since we've already kind of hit the first 8 contracts on that first 5.
And I think my stop on the ES trade, guys, if I enter it here, will be 93. So we'll be about 11 points. I think I'll go 3 micros. We're already up on this account 200, and what are we up on this account?
I don't know if the previous day holds high is going to hold
285. Well, you are fighting the midnight open right there at 546.
Yeah, I know. Son of a bee. I forgot about that.
And that is a level that you normally, I didn't even start watching midnight open until Husk started watching it. So
that's one of my favorite rejections is the midnight opening candle. And that midnight opening candle that Myth's talking about is sitting at 45.
Yeah, and you have no, there's no candle close above it yet. I do think we get above it.
So we're about to have a new 5-minute candle here. So to me, this looks like it's going to pull back with this huge wick, small body. I don't know. It's almost like, I don't know. Who knows what this candle? This is very whippy.
Possible Harami candle on the 5-minute as well. Bearish Harami potential.
I know that's, yeah.
But I think it's okay. I mean, like, I think this holds. I mean, we're pretty bearish here. I think as long as we hold above 500, I think you're probably fine. I don't know if you're going to give it that much room, but.
No, I would re-enter. I would just take my $40 stop out and at least hold half my profit. Hold 35.
Nothing wrong with that. Again, I'm watching 7604 over here on the ES, guys, looking to long on a close above 04 or 1 or 2 candle prints above 04. You can play it a couple different ways. You don't have to just take the break.
It looks like we're about to get stopped out on our runners.
Well, to rebalance that 5-minute gap, you need to pull back into the 520 area anyway. Yeah, right there. And then maybe you could look to take the long from there. Got the 9 EMA right there. We are rejecting the 7602. If we get a death candle through here, this would be an A+ short setup, guys. And I would take it. I could not ignore this, right? You have all this generated liquidity below, just trend line liquidity. Right, it's not perfect, but it's there. You have equal lows at 291. You have a lot of reasons to think the short might work. I'm still leaning bullish though. But if we got a death candle through here and closed into the 480, I wouldn't be able to ignore it, right? Wouldn't be able to ignore it. You got to think both ways sometimes, but I am overall bullish. I think we're going to push up. I think we're going to make a new all-time high. 600 is probably on deck. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. 600 is probably on deck. So bouncing off the 9 EMA there and the rebalancing that 5-minute gap. If we flip this 5-minute candle green, I'll probably stab long here. Let's just kind of see what happens. So we need to get back above like 540 here. I'll stab long just for 10 points. What are you thinking, Husk? What do you got to have to get long?
I would like to see a retest of the 08s, 010s.
So right here, flipping this candle green, I'm going to go ahead and take the long here. Let me zoom in for you guys. And again, I'm scalping it here, looking for that 10 points, nothing crazy. And I'm watching the ES very closely here as well. I want to see the 7604 sort of reclaim and go. We shall see. And we're right here. We're longing right above the previous day high. You got the previous day high and the midnight open kind of wedged right here together within, 10 points of each other. So,
yeah,
something to be aware of.
We'll mark out that midnight candle. It's sitting at 45.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to take a long back into that midnight candle because we always have some kind of resistance in that area.
Yeah, this is the second test, so I'm okay with it. All right with it here. Let's see if we can get pushed through there. Got 50 seconds left on this candle.
Is Trade-Evade okay? I haven't heard anything with the issues with Trade-Evade.
Seems fine today. We had some issues last night, but seems fine.
Oh, okay.
Today. Yeah, there were some issues with it last night. It just wasn't working. I think it was a CME issue, though. It was across a few tickers. So, well, we are rejecting the 46 open there. Midnight open. See if we get another run through there or not.
I'm going to currently sit on my hands until either we get some kind of resistance above 45 here. I feel like 83 is the target to the upside, or the 600s, the kind of run the top of this previous 4-hour candles. And we also have a pivot sitting up there at 583.
Coming into a new 15-minute candle here in 1 minute. So I'd like to see this hit my target before that happens. And again, I mean, same idea here. I'm taking the long, with anticipation of this thing continuing higher. The higher probability longs are going to be off the EMAs for sure. So.
Where was your long entry from?
I'm long 39 1/4 right now.
All right. Methodicals long from 39 1/4.
Yeah.
Looking to retire on this one trade.
Looking to retire on this one micro trade here, guys. One micro trade.
Now, I will throw a teaser micro at 510 if it pulls back to 510.
Yeah, I may average into this. I mean,
but we're still printing above the, what do you want to call it? Previous session high.
Previous day high. Yeah, I'm holding we're holding above that. We've closed above it. We're just pinned between that and the midnight open. I think if we pop the midnight open, get a candle close above the midnight open, it probably moves fairly quickly up into that 85, 90 area. But we'll see. Do I still trade the Sabo box? Yeah, of course.
Oh, every day?
The Sabo box. No, we don't trade it because, you're not supposed to trade it.
Yeah, we wait for us to leave the Sabo box because
we're actually kind of creating a Sabo box now. Tom Sabo's watching this trade very closely. He could be. He could be.
So did never mind. I was going to talk about the Sabo views or something on X. I'll ask you later.
I have no clue. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to explain the whole thing.
Good morning, the Wolf of Fullport. How's it going?
Man, I was hoping that since we had so much consolidation before the lunch hour that we would get nice movement during this hour. But I think it's just going to be one of these price actions where you consolidate, you get your one big candle, consolidate, one big candle.
Well, I'm looking for that run back through 7604. It's kind of the, I don't know. I want to see us kind of print above there. I could actually target much higher on this trade, guys. I could really move my target up. I don't have to have it at 10 points here.
What was anybody lucky enough to catch that huge candle from before pre-market that we sold off 160 points? That right there really just ruined my whole morning. I'm not gonna lie. As I'm sitting there watching it happen, like, man, no trade for me this morning. Like, it just completely ruined my day or morning.
Oh, my connection just dropped.
What?
Yeah. It looks like my connection.
Like trading connection or actual stream connection?
No, trading connection.
Okay.
Trading connection just said kapoop. Kapoop.
Don't believe him. He was taking the L. He shut her down.
No.
Methodical just went tilt.
We would never purposely shut it down.
Oh, goodness.
We never take the L.
So this is just a little teaser entry here at the 510s with 1 micro, guys. Like I said, we don't want to really ruin our profit today. We're up a little over $100, so we don't want to mess that up.
You guys got forms dropping in the chat. Be ready.
And we got, 10 more minutes for the hourly opening. And usually a lot of times I like to stick around for that hourly opening where if I can get a good entry, because most of the time if we're going to get the breakout, that's usually when it comes.
Forms in the chat.
What?
Forms in the chat.
Come on, guys. We need 29 more likes to get to 300. The more likes we get, the more people that comes and visit us.
Let's go.
All right. I'm thinking if we go through this level, I may risk 10 to 20 points, depending on if that 90 holds, because there's 2 big wicks sitting at 490, and we may do 1 add-in there, and that'll be 1 add-in kind of it.
I'm just going to see the speed of this candle. I mean, if we're just kind of grindy here, then I'm not going to be so concerned with it, with the pullback. If we start kind of death candling through this, then I'll definitely take it off.
Yeah, I don't take a lot of entries where I just set it on there. Usually if I have entries that we're setting on there, it's just going to be like 1 or 2 micros. It's very low risk. I would never go in very heavy off of those.
Guys, remember, we got the Flex 2.0 deal still going on in the 25 and 50K Flex accounts. Get 40% off 2 uses and 30% off after that. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
Code YouTube.
Rabbit account is 20% off as well. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple other sales as well. I'll tell you guys about when I see them pop up. I can't remember them all by heart. You know, I'm just not that smart. I don't know what to tell you. Just not that smart, guys. We're approaching the pine line here on the 5-minute chart. The pine line.
Like I said, this is just 1 micro trade. I'll do 1 add-in at 90 here. Oof, almost forgot to move my thing there. It looks like we're trying to lose our pivot, which is...
Which is what? All I heard was a noise.
Yeah, don't really want to lose the pivot, but we'll take the 90 hit just in case.
I said, we're losing that pivot. It's just... You just threw out a fart noise.
Oh. No, it's a disappointment noise.
Oh, goodness.
All right, we'll do 1 add-in on this. So that'll kind of take us up to 2 micros and see if we get a 90 hit here. But I'm hoping our pivot at the old 8 holds, and plus we got the 500 hold number.
The 21 EMA is at the 500 level there as well. Not on the 5-minute, though, on the 2-minute.
All right.
On the 2 minutes. I'm currently 4 micros deep on the trade. I've added a couple of times here, so see if we can kind of get out of some of our ads. That would be ideal, obviously. What is that? Kind of weird.
I'm not looking for an ad unless we can bounce off the 390s. That's my ad in there.
Well, 390s is 120 points.
I mean, 490s. 490s.
I knew what he meant. Just got to call him out. You know, when he makes a 100-point blunder, we got to let him know.
Yeah.
No, I got kind of a weird. What is going on with that?
And also, if we get tagged into our long here off the 90 level, we will sell one contract at 10 points. So that, yeah, it usually works better that way. That way you can still hold negative drawdown.
I want to see a close back above 520 here. We get a close back above 520. That's going to be a really good sign on the 2-minute. 523, something like that. So let's see if we can get the squeeze and close back above there. Google form winners, listen for your name. Weeks wins. Bella trades the WeWap 98 SR20 debt professional account breacher. Are you guys present? Let's go. Weeks won. Weeks had a bad morning, so.
The VWAP just paid, I mean, the VWAP, the pivot just paid you 10 points.
Congratulations, all winners. Hopefully you guys
Congrats
are
on the winners.
You're not in the toilet. So.
All right, we're going to take this close to break even just in case this thing pulls back on us.
Took me out of one of my entries right there. Let's see if we can, or one of my ads.
I'm not convinced this is going up until we get back above the 25s, because a lot of times if we hit the whole number, we'll come back up to 25s. So you kind of want to see this even back above 35, get this back above the previous day high.
I want to see it just close above 23 here. Close above 23 is a really good sign on the 2-minute. Out of a second ad there. Got 30 seconds left on this 2-minute.
May have to drop the hammer on 10 micros up there if we get a print above that trade, above the 35. Look for another 5 points.
Still looking for ES to get above that 76.04 there. 10 seconds on this candle.
You're banned, Bella? What?
Nobody's banned.
Got to be careful, guys. I try not to hit the heart button over here so I don't accidentally ban somebody. I start hitting them 100s.
Clean close above there. I like it. Let's see if we get a squeeze up here. I'm going to take one off at 34, and then we'll leave a runner. I think I'll probably go break even up in that area somewhere.
If you are banned from the game. Oh, okay. Like the word of the day, banned. I don't think that banned word so many times in the chat.
Am I banned? Can I still enter? You're not banned, bro. You're good. I'm a little bit tempted to add here and play this kind of like a typical. This is kind of like this is an inversion to the upside, but it's not a standard one. So we didn't really sweep into liquidity. We're awfully high in the range. So
I'm not interested in a long unless we get back above. Probably the safer target would be back above 45. But I know anytime we hit this 50 level or 25 level, we always kind of want to pull back to the whole number. So
he says he's not interested in a long, and he's in a long.
No, I'm talking about adding to my long. I want to add because I'm just in one micro off of that pivot.
It's like, what's he talking about over there? He's confusing me. Is that initial balance high on the ES right there? No, or is it not? Where's initial balance high on the ES? I think it is right there. 96.50. Is that what we just held? It is. So 96.50 is initial balance high on the ES. That's right where we're at right now. You were confusing me. I didn't know. Oh, so you can type that into the chat and Streamlabs will tell you if you're banned or not.
Ah.
Interesting.
All right, guys. We start losing our pivot. I mean, Unfortunately, that's a no-go for me as far as my long goes. We did leave a little bit of profit on the table because we were long from 510. It went up 20 points, but we didn't take any profit because we were trying to get a better position. We wanted to add in up there previous session high.
I might take my long off as well.
And I still could look for a add in at 90. That was kind of the game plan a while ago, the 90 bounce.
Just depends on how this candle closes. So we got a minute and a half here left, or a minute 15 seconds. Let's see how it closes. Ideally, you want to see this thing kind of go back bullish engulfing here. Close kind of back above 10, go back in bullish engulfing, try to just rip back to the upside. This thing closes down here at the 500s. I'm probably just going to close it.
We still got 2.5 minutes. There's a lot of times. Do I want to front run this? The 90 level bounce that we're looking for is off your last swing before the breakout.
Watching the close closely here. Guys, if you've not already hit that like button, let's do it. We're still at a rookie number right now, not at 300, 283 likes. We can get that up to 300 likes here. That would help us out. We do appreciate it.
Nope, we're at 283.
Max barking.
Maxie's back.
Man, I was about to close this out, and then the last 5 seconds of that candle kind of changed my mind. Let's see here. ES is at the VWAP. NASDAQ does have a little ways to go. I don't know if I should try to average into this and just get out of it or what. It's given me 2 opportunities to get out. I mean, I was already up over 10 points on it a couple of times. Just didn't take it. This is where you kind of get into that area where it's like, man, should I just take my 10 points?
The only thing that worries me here is we're at the top of the hour, guys.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We're not really death candling through this level, though. We are kind of holding it, kind of grindy.
Well, we're at the top of all the previously hourly candles. If you look to the left, you got 1, 2, 3 hourly candles sitting here. And this is kind of the top of the trend line from that 5-minute trend line.
The trend line has pretty much held all morning.
So that's 1, 2, 3.
I'm just not a huge fan of the look of this right now.
Where we're only in 1 micro, so we're not in very heavy at all. We're looking to add 1 more contract for 2 micros to bring our average down. And we will sell 1 contract in probably 10 points and then leave the runner. And then my goal is to try to get in 10 points or 10 micros. That was the goal a while ago when we were up 20 points, was hoping that I was trying to wait for us to close above the previous day high. But as you see, we just could not get through there. And this will be my last level for bounce, is the 90 level. If we lose the 90, we're just going to be out of the trade completely.
Yeah, it's kind of about where I'm watching it as well. Top of the hour right there, getting a little squeeze, a little pop.
Ooh, does this thing run all the way back to the top here?
You're still waiting for your setup, Ryan? Nothing wrong with that. Listen, if you've not taken a trade today, if your setup's not presented itself, then there's nothing wrong with that at all. All right, it took me out of my, I'm down to 1 micro here, basically. That squeeze there got me out of the ads.
All right, take that ad off.
Up $313 on this account so far.
Nice.
See if we can't continue to get the squeeze going or not. ES pushed all the way up there to 76.01, kind of pulling back now. I may actually take the long over here on ES as well, guys. Remember, 76.04 recovery on the ES is going to get me long there. I kind of just have my target on this long up here in no man's land. I'm going to throw it up there at the all-time high.
Got to get through the 35s here.
Throw it up there at the all-time high. Why not? You should see some expansion above 46 this time. I mean, after all, this is going to be the third or fourth test of it. If we can get through that 46, it should just go. That's the question. Can we get through there? I don't know.
Still a lot of time left on this 5-minute candle, guys. We still got three minutes or so left on there.
Can we get to going? Weeks, you don't do anything if you want the account. They just credit it to you.
Yeah, it should come in your email when it goes through. Push. Did you get out of all of your position right now, Methodical, or are you still holding a runner?
Still in a micro here, in a micro runner. We were up to 4 micros. We've scaled out of the ads and one of the micros that we've had for 10 points there.
What I'd like to see here is for this 5-minute candle to kind of close right above our previous day high. Then the next candle kind of print above it.
Kind of at a 2-minute trend line here as well that we've created. So an inflection point here, either we close above 530 and squeeze, or do we just reject right back down?
Check up for all patients. Nice win there.
So far, it's pulling back into the kind of trend line range here.
So I still will add to this if we come back down at 90. So like I said, 90 is still my line in the sand. If you look where we bounced off a while ago, that was the 1 hour candle from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I mean, it's still looking like a bull flag here. We'll see if it plays out. No, trader, I didn't miss my TP. It hit my TP. I'm just down to a single micro here.
That's all we're into. 1 micro. We took a micro long at that pivot level at 08.
I'd be interested in an ad maybe at 74, but I really don't want us to get that far down. I'd rather us get a close above 30 and start to squeeze here. I could even just take this off here and just wait for the close above 30.
Uh-oh.
That might be the safer play, but we'll see.
So I do have ban in the question. I think they were just playing around on that one. So, you happy to be back home, Methodical? Did you get any kind of sunburn?
No sunburn. You know me, I use sunscreen. So no sunburn for me. A couple of the kids got some burns, but not bad. But yeah, you know, it's always nice to be back home. I did a lot of resting yesterday, so just kind of sleeping. So what everybody else do on their weekend. I did watch the regional, watch Georgia win their regional yesterday while I was streaming. So,
all right, guys, about to have a new 5-minute candle. This candle does not look pretty at all. Man.
Yeah, kind of a long wick on that candle, but this might turn into a wick eater here. I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, let's see if we can kind of bounce off the 08s. I like to see the 08s hold up here.
Still holding that 2-minute trend line, just not able to close above it.
And I still may do an add in here at 90. If we come down to 90 level, if I can make sure to get that in there. We don't want to go in 10 there.
So here's the thing. You got a 2-minute short inversion potentially here. This is one that I'd probably bypass. No sweep of liquidity, no SMT. You have kind of trend line above. You do have liquidity kind of resting on both sides here. There's a lot of liquidity to the downside, but it may wait until we run that all-time high to kind of go for it. It might. I don't know that we get much of a pullback further than this. So I think if I'm going to add, this might be where we add at. Let's see.
Oh, we got the Piper bark. Big dog bark.
So I'm going to throw in an ad right here, kind of get my average down a little bit.
Is anybody else in the long or short? Is anybody fading? Anybody looking for something different? Because that's one thing about most people trading. Everybody's always looking for something different.
This thing is about to retest that 5-minute trend line to the downside. ES is right there at the VWAP. It did bounce off the VWAP pretty hefty earlier. So you really want to see ES hold 93 kind of at the lowest.
Yeah, there's a lot of support there at the 93s for the ES.
So I got my average down to 513. Looking for a squeeze back up into the 520s here.
Looking for the caboose.
No, we're looking for the kaboom. Nothing like that my way. We're looking for the kaboom.
Yeah.
I think that's what he calls it.
Kaboom. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I don't feel like we took a lot of trades this morning. I think we took 2 trades, 3 trades, and I think we sat on our hands for an hour during all this last consolidation. So it's been a very mild morning as far as my accounts go, because most of the time I'm trading like anywhere between 5 and 7 different accounts, and we're just kind of just rotating through them. But this morning, that wasn't the case. We did one funded trade, and the rest of the morning, we've been just doing eval trades. And
nice
that's
little, go ahead. I was just going to say a nice little push back up here.
Yeah, I know. That's also working on that my 50K MyFundedFutures account. We still need about $450 more to get this to funded. So we've been working hard this month to try to get that passed.
Guys, we still need 11 more likes to get to 300. So let's help us out here. We appreciate you.
So I got long from 510, which the reason why I got long from 510, there's a pivot that we're trading off of at 508. And then our add-in is going to be at 490. But it's only for 1 micro because we were just kind of testing that area because I wasn't sure if we were just going to dump through it.
Do we trade Rapids Zizo? Yes. I have a flex and a few rapids. I think I have 2 flex, and I have a funded flex and then 3 rapids or something like that. I don't even know. What do I got? So I have 2 rapid evals, 2 flex evals, and 1 funded flex.
So, man, you got your date for the overseas trip? Forgot to ask you that.
No, I didn't. Yesterday, I just didn't have the energy to like book a flight.
Look
but
into it.
yeah, because it'll take me an hour because I'll be digging deep. Yeah, just making sure we get the best deal possible.
He's gonna be flying on a magic broom over the ocean.
Hey, if we had a magic broom that would get us there, we'd do it. Today is day 1 of no breakfast for me today, guys.
Oh yeah.
So, not feeling too bad, actually. Not very hungry. So
yeah.
Not very hungry.
No, you don't want to see the slimming body at the beach there in a couple months.
Yeah, we got to get at least a few LBs, at the beach. Can't be having Husk be the only one, in shape.
Yeah. I could stand behind methodical and disappear.
Maybe. Probably not. Let's be honest. Husk is like a foot. He's like a foot shorter than me and 40 pounds lighter. So
no, we're not a foot shorter than you. Come on, maybe 3 inches, 4 inches.
Husk does not know how to math. I'm 6'2" and he's 5'7". All right, that's a foot.
No, I'm more or less on the 5'8" side.
He's 5'8" with heels.
No, we're probably about 5'9" with heels.
Guys.
Want to see the death candle?
Yeah, that's not what you want to see there. Although, as long as it doesn't close down there, it's okay. I'm going to add in that spot right there. Looking for a run back above the 500 here. Let's see. If this 2-minute candle closes down here, I'll be out. This will be the last line of defense. But
my last line of defense is, let's see here. If we close below this 90 level, might have to be
short. Well, yeah, that's kind of my line in the sand there. And 88 would be where I'm looking at.
Same here, 88, 90. Yeah, may have to get out of this, guys. Just don't want to close it too soon and it ended up just popping back up, but don't want to get caught in a death candle down.
Yeah, you gotta wait here for a moment.
It's okay. Close. We're just in 2 micros, so it's not like we're in a whole bunch here.
Oh, I'm in 10 micros now.
Oh no. We're small trading at the moment, guys, because I wasn't sure about these levels at the moment.
I want to see a pop back up here off this 21 EMA on the 5. Right back above 90. I'll be able to scale out of some of these.
That's too much, 10.
Well, I'm down to 4 now. It did close below 90 there. It did close below there. I'm going to hold on to it for 1 second, though.
We may do one more add-in here at the top of the hour.
So let's see.
And that's at 70.
I'm just looking for one more bounce up into like 92, 93.
We're still $40 in the green, even though we're just basically risking the profits that we made from this morning.
I think we should get one more little push back up into the 90. If we don't, though, if you are short here, guys, this is an A+ short, and your break even would be 62. So it is an A+ short.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pan. I didn't see your text.
All right, I'm going to kill it there.
This will be the last add-in. So this will be pretty much the last of around about my break-even spot as far as profit goes.
It still might bounce, but Pena told us to start looking for the short. Well, the thing is, Pena, we can't listen to anybody in the chat. Otherwise, you know, we'd just be taking trades all over the place. And this still could bounce.
Well, it may give us a break-even spot up here at the 500s to get out of this, because usually a lot of times we hit the 75, you pull back up into the 90s to 500s.
All right, pushing back up here.
I don't know if we get back through the Casebo box, man.
We shall see.
I think I might have missed my add-in. That add-in that we were looking there, that was the top of the hourly candle from, what, 9 to 10. So that also would be the top of a 4-hour candle also at the 70. Let's see, what time is it here? We got about 1 minute left. We're about to get a new 15-minute candle here.
New 5-minute as well.
Just be patient. Wait. You got to remember, I'm not in these trades very heavy either, guys. Remember, I did not go in very heavy on these. I don't know if we get back through the 500s. I feel like it's just going to run into the bottom of these wicks here up in the 90s.
Yes, popping back above 93 here is not a good sign for the shorts.
So that would be 96. No, I would never say the FP word.
None of those.
No. We try to do our best not to do too much over leveraging, because that just gets me in trouble.
All right, if you are short, we did create a new swing there. Well, actually, no, it's not. Stop to break even would be 462 if you are short. And remember, you still got those equal lows down there at 291, as crazy as it sounds. Still have the equal lows at 291.
We're down to our last 20 bucks of profit.
Hey, I hear a noise, guys. About to have another form dropped in the chat. Get ready.
Did they just do the 3 giveaways earlier, like a 3 and 3?
No, they did 5.
Oh, okay. So they're doing extra giveaways. Nice.
Get the form filled out, guys. Get the form filled out. Again, you kind of want to see ES hold below 93 here. The sweep of 62 is going to be your stop to break even on the short. Below 62, you're probably going to see a quick run into the 45 area. Then you're going to kind of be fighting the VWAP there. Going to have to kind of get through that. ES is already through the VWAP, so something to consider there.
Are you still in your short, Methodical?
Yeah, I switched over to the short after
you did? Okay.
that 2 minute printed there. I went ahead and
Oh, you did take the 2 minute setup. Okay.
yeah. All right, stop to break even now, guys. And I'm targeting 291. I'm going to really, I don't think it gets down there, but listen, it could start to really, you could start to accelerate if we can lose 40. It could start to accelerate. So let's just see here. Bounced off the VWAP there at the 48-49 area. Can she go? We were in 11 micros. We're down to 1. We scaled out 5 at 10 and then the other 5 at 13. So
I'm still hoping for some kind of a bounce in this area. The only reason why I say that is there's so much consolidation in this area. See if we get one more push back up before we move down.
yeah, you have the pre-orb high, you have the initial balance high, you have VWAP here. I mean, this is a lot of area. You got the midpoint here at 443. That's why I'm saying a candle below 440 would really send us lower, but it could bounce out of this area for sure. It certainly could.
Got 1 minute left for a 5 minute candle.
All right, so already bouncing there, 468s on the push back up. ES hitting 87, which is the next level of support down there, kind of holding up right there for now.
30 seconds left.
If ES breaks that 87 and NQ close below 40 here, it'd be a really good sign for the bears. So, but let's be honest, we're so bullish that a lot of times these bearish setups, they just don't play out fully. I mean, you'll get 15, 20, 30, 40 points, and the next thing you know, we're up to all-time highs. So that's why it's so difficult to sort of short.
Guys, we're 1 like away from 300. There's
Even when it's
330 of us.
Guys, I missed the Google form winners. I'm sorry. Let me call them out now. GGTV 9732, Ginny Custodio 1569, MKC 1995, Cheesy Balls, Max Zeus 100. Congratulations. Congratulations. And what I might do is I think I'm going to move my stop up, even though it's technically supposed to be stop to break even here. And I'm just going to use the 93 on the ES there. If ES holds below 93, I'm okay with holding it. If it gets above 93, I think that I'm going to get stopped out. This thing's just going to rip back up.
I'm not convinced we go up yet. I may, if I can get out of this for very little loss, I'll take it.
ES at the 93 here. Let's see. Does it hold? Does the 93 hold? 81 to 05. Let me see here. Considering my options of adding here potentially. I'm going to add here. I'm going to be aggressive.
Well, shoot, that's what I've been doing. I'm back to, we're right at break even at the moment.
But if we get a close above the 93 on the ES there, I'll be out.
That was my opportunity to get out of the trade. Sometimes it's best to get out of these trades when you kind of work your way back to break even. So if I feel like we're going to sell down, we'll just close. If we can hit the 86, it should put us in a good position.
I think you're probably okay. It's kind of a tricky spot here. It could go either way. Could go either way.
I ain't asking for much here. Just 4 points, 5 points, and $2 million. That is it.
$4 million.
No, 2 million. 2 million. No. That's what I was worried about. It's like, man, is that thing just going to get right there and just sink on me? Because I don't want to hold this down with 4 micros.
I'm out of my ad. ES is rejecting that 75.93 area for now. But if you played that mechanically how you were supposed to, I guess technically you still wouldn't be out because that still didn't stop you out there. Stop would have been 85, didn't quite touch it. Although it does feel like it's going to stop out.
Yeah, I don't know how many chances I'm willing to give myself a break-even opportunity because I feel like it could just dump on me real quick. Then I'm just standing here with way back in the red. Right now, we're still in the green, about $100.
About $100.
This thing's playing with my emotions over here.
I'm back to up $364. So we recovered our loss there.
We got the mouse sitting on the close button just in case, guys.
All right, ES is kind of making it. I don't think you should close this. I'm going to close mine. I think you should close yours. I'd leave mine open if I were you.
Look at where I put my average, guys. Back down to 56.
Because this is probably going to squeeze here with ES kind of recovering that 93.
Heck yeah. Little DCA in.
So I made money on the short there. Can't complain. It hit I mean, it was a break-even trade after a scale, right? Your entry would have been 85. You would have scaled at 61, which is 25 points. Now this looks good back to the, that's what I'm telling you. Like the shorts are it's so tricky because like it'll be an A+ short and it'll still just not going to pay fully, you know, just not going to pay fully there. But ES testing that 87, recovering that 93, a really good sign here.
Dude, if we back above the 08, that's the level I want to see us break back above. I'm still not convinced we move back up unless we get back above the 500s here. We're still kind of pushing back into this consolidation at the bottom of the 95s. My pivot level is also sitting at 508.
Well, that's going to be like the 510 area is going to be like the trend line as well.
Come on.
It's going to be like your trend line area. Let's see.
I'm going to at least lock in a few points just in case this thing comes all the way back down. Because that's also at that gap that you were taking your 2-minute trade off of, right?
It's trading back up into it. But yeah, as long as we can kind of close above 498 in the next 30 seconds, then I think that I think it goes. We'll see. Above 498, I think we squeezed to 510 pretty quickly here.
Can we get 50 more points in the next 5 minutes, guys?
Oh, is that going to be a dirty close? No, that's all right. It's an okay close there. It's an okay close. Yeah, the 1 minute didn't close above though. You need the 1 minute above 500.25.
On the pullback, you want to see 90 hold here. We start losing this 90 level. Don't really want to see us lose the 90. You kind of want to see it rebounce off this wick here.
I feel like this thing's just about to run.
We need a Hulk smash B candle.
This thing should squeeze into the 510s right here. 520s even quickly.
All right, we're going to at least lock in 30 points.
Come on, you can do it. Get to going.
Go. I think it's going to be one of these deals where we get this like 5-minute consolidation candle, and the very next candle is going to be your breakout candle.
Could be. It is also kind of retesting that 5-minute trend line that it broke out of to the downside. So it's the only thing I really see kind of holding us down here. It should just pop.
Thank you guys for helping us to get to 300 likes during our segment. We appreciate it.
I think this thing should squeeze here, but it's just not doing it. I mean, we are in lunchtime, so.
I think it squeezed on the next candle.
Holding up right here at the psych level at 500, so.
Not saying which way it squeezes, but hopefully long.
It's got to be long.
Did you jump back in?
Yeah, I'm back in.
What?
Yeah, we got a 1 minute and a 2 minute inversion back to the upside here.
Okay.
ES recovered 93, which is a really key level there. Tested 87, held it. Recovered 93.
So our final contract for our final targets, we're going to be targeting the highs up here at 55. I was hoping to have a little bit more profit in this account today. We'll still, even if we don't hit our 355 or 555 up there, we'll still have to make another 350 to 375 over the next day or two. We're trying to get this account passed by the 4th.
I'm going to scale down on this. I don't like how it's stalling. I'm down to 2 micros.
We're hitting the pivot there at the 508s.
Should run right into 511 here. I don't know why it's not. Should go. Should be able to pop. Pop it. Pop it. There's 511. All right.
Come on. Break it. So we want to see a beautiful print above the 08s levels here. Or just prints right above it. Find resistance into the 508s to 500s.
515 is kind of your next line here. That's going to be testing that trend line as well. If you can get a close above 515, you're going to see an acceleration here right through the highs at 550s.
All right. Since we're kind of at the bottom of the hour, we're going to at least lock in 40 on this move up. Oh, that's beautiful right there.
There we go.
Look at the print above the pivot there.
My stops to break even here. Look for the squeeze to 555. Do got Matt coming up next, guys. Hit that like button, subscribe, get your sunglasses out, ready for Rocket Scooter Matt coming up here in just a few moments. That puts me up $450 on this account for the day.
Yeah, we just made back to where we started at before I got on. We were up 250 today. Kind of took one loss, knocked us back down to like 151. So right now we're sitting at about 225.
I'd like to see a clean close above 515 here on the 2 minute. If we can get the close above 515, that should send us higher. No reason this thing shouldn't run at least to the 550s.
I was still hoping we were going to get the Hulk smash candle on that one there. It looks like it gave us a little hope, then it stalled.
Yeah, well, you had the new 15-minute and 30-minute candle there just kind of trying to go. This thing's trying to wick back into this trend line here. Needs to get above there to go.
Here you want to see your 5/8 to 5/10s hold.
I've got my stop in at break even at 502. So as you guys are coming in, please hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. You know what to do.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Guys, Matt is ready. So here comes Matt. Husk and I are going to hold these trades until they hit TP or the stop loss. We do appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
Yeah, thank you guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hey. I don't have my sunglasses today. I was looking for them earlier, but I think they're under the desk. What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch with Matt. Thank you. Husk Methodical, man. Good luck on your trades, boys. Appreciate y'all. Great show. How y'all doing today, folks? Toss some love, some rock in the chat. Thank you. I love it. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. We are live. Man, crazy day. Okay, so again, what the weirdest thing about today, right, is that we came out last night. Okay, so this is the first time in a while I've been primarily shorting markets. So last night, on this move right here, when we ran up and we broke through, I actually nailed a short right here. That's one of the things that I did. And I went to bed, put a stop, and then woke up to money. And so that was nice. At the open this morning, we had some kind of news like related to, I don't know, more Iran stuff, right? Which is intense. Like we had this immediate pre-market nosedive. I don't know, something about cease. Again, I don't even care to look at the headlines. It's all bullshit at this point. But the market pulled back. And then, of course, it's like war is still on. We're blocking the strait, yada, yada, whatever. Same stuff. And then, but at the start, right when we opened, we just rallied and rallied and rallied. It was really strong and really strong and really strong. You just feel it trying to rally. But I tapped one more short, and I ended up getting that trade from here to here and closing out, and I did nothing else until here. I just waited and waited and waited and waited, and we got that pop on the news, and I shorted one more time. And so I've done all shorts today, and it's been pretty nice because, like, let me pull my P&L up on the screen. Let me explain all I'm doing here. You guys know what I've been up to. I've got some right here. These two guys are live accounts. So I have two of my live accounts I executed trades in for about $6,700. And then over here, these are evals that hit daily loss limit. So they're out, but not out for good. And this is an eval that hit profit target. So those are all evals, and the rest are funded. This is a fund that actually blew up. So I lost one of my funded. Soldiers fell. Rest in peace. But my other fundeds are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So this 3,000 one is fresh. So the one that went down, I immediately had some reserve evals and I flipped one live, and now I'm back to doing it. So between my lives, which is these 5 dots, and this one, I'm about 13K for the day. Not so bad. Really like day. That tournament, that quote unquote tournament that I'm in, you guys been cheering me on. I'm winning this round also by about $6,000 or $7,000. There's a very high probability that now I'm top 64 in the world because I'm in the top 128 now. So you guys keep cheering me on, support me in this tournament here. I love tournaments. You guys know it's my one chance to show off. It's not that I care to show off how good I am at trading. I love tournaments because I love to show off how better I am than other people that need to be shown a lesson. That's what's most important to me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all know that I'm good, but I want to show that other people are bad. That's part of a tournament. I love competing. I love walking in, and I'm a good competitor. I have a good heart, good spirit. If somebody beats me, I never crash out on them. I'm never mean. I'm always a good competitor. Like if somebody beats me in a tournament, I say, hey, congratulations. You beat Matt Cower. That's hard to do. I'd shake their hand and pat them on the back and, be be happy. And the person I'm trading against right now, she had a really good run for the first 3 days. Win, and really good stats. So I was actually nervous this one. But this one, they took a couple pretty big hits, and they're down. We're about a $7,000 difference between us, $6,000 difference between us at this point. So it should be okay. So that's what's good right now. Other than that, it's a pretty solid trading month because I think I've gone on like 3 weeks without having a losing day. I've had losing accounts or losing some accounts down, but I've been doing back-to-back payouts. One firm, I took about $21,000 in payouts the very first month I ever traded with them. This other firm kicked me to live after a little bit over 2 months of trading with them. So I'm just trading 2 right now on the side. I still have a break on my personal account ever since I withdrew the $800,000. I've just been chilling. This Iran stuff I'm just glad I'm not wasting real money screwing around with this stuff. That's what it is. Okay, so today some news came out, right? Good stuff. We always talk about the news. Let's pop it up. We have a pretty decent. Hold on, my freaking browser here is frozen. Let me grab this real quick. Oh, here it is. Okay, calendar. There we go. Newsweek is pretty involved. Not too crazy, but decent enough to create some moves. We have S&P Global Manufacturing and ISM Manufacturing numbers all came out today. Also, the ISM price, employment, all that stuff came out. Tuesday is Redbook and Jolts. Jolts is the bigger mover. Wednesday, the ADP numbers. So non-farm, this is private sector non-farm. And also S&P Global and ISM non-manufacturing and composite. That's coming out. The S&P, the composite PMIs. That's coming out tomorrow, Wednesday. And Thursday is all your non-farm stuff. Productivity, labor costs, all that stuff. Sorry, Friday. Friday's non-farms. So big news on the employment kind of front. Hold on, I think my browser froze. I can't read chat. Hold on. Let me type it in and get there again. Hold on. I can't see what you guys are saying. My browser froze. I hate when that happens. Well, let me try up here really quick. Oi. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna have to like start everything over. Dude, memory leaks in browsers just drive me crazy. Hold on. Y'all just look at my pretty face for now. There we go. Now we're back. Okay. Hang tight. Let me refresh this. Oh, browser memory leaks. How much I love you. Okay, we're back. Oh. Okay. How to restart everything. Let me get on YouTube. Let me see the chat. I'm trying to get chat going on here. I'm flying blind, guys. I can't see chat, so like I said, my browser being crazy today. Okay, if y'all are talking to me, don't think I'm ignoring you. I just can't see it. It's literally just like spinning. Just spinning right here. Spinning, not loading up. I tell you, man, browser's crazy sometime. Anyways, so this week's gonna be pretty big on, I would say, news. Non-farms especially going to be one of the bigger movers. I would not sleep on that. And it could be the one news event that does push the market lower. Things do start to see a little weird on that front. I don't know what's going on here. Let me just... Freaking browser using up like 28 gigs of RAM right now. Okay. Gotta love it. Okay. Let's see how everything's all slow right now. There we go. So today, one of the interesting things I want to talk about is the FOMC. I think chat's finally starting to roll. There we go. There we go. Nice haircut. Oh, thank you. See, now I can see chat again. Can't see that your toes are hairy. Oh, even without seeing the screen, I can still see that your toes are hairy. Hello, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, we see it. We see it. Okay, good. There's the chat. So I'm doing good today. I'm doing good today. Make sure you're using a PC with the most RAM. I have a ton of RAM. Got 96 gigs. Shouldn't be running out. Browser's just freaking like go crazy at this point. Okay, anyways, so one thing to take a look at, and this is the first time we've seen this in a while, but you see on my screen right here, this is CME Fed Watch. And we can see that the probabilities of us getting rate cut this year has gone to zero. There's zero chance we get a rate cut this year, according to Wall Street traders. You know, you can bet on the FOMC rates, and that's what we're seeing right now. And on here, you guys can see that currently right now we're at 350 to 375 target rate. And there's a 99% chance at the June meeting in 2 weeks or 3 weeks that we don't get any change. The rate cut of 25 basis point is each one of these columns. So 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cuts, etc. through here. And if you see, this probability is 0%. So for the rest of this year, we're getting no rate cuts. For next year, it's also 0% until maybe September, where there's like less than 10% chance. As a matter of fact, when you look at what we're getting, you see over here, this is a rate hike. As early as September, there's a 1/4%, or sorry, 1/4 versus 3/4, 23% versus 75, that we get a rate hike. So it's a 1 out of 3 chance. Here's 1 out of 4, and here's 1 out of 3 chance we get rate hikes. The blue is the highest probability of all the horizontal row values. And you can see that the probability is higher in December that we get a rate hike before a rate cut. A rate hike, period. And so the likelihood of us getting rate hikes is 0. The actual likelihood before the end of the year is us getting at least 1 rate cut, with a 1 out of 5 chance of us getting maybe 2 by as early as next year, first quarter. 10% chance we get 3. So it's crazy. And if you look at even a 2% chance we get 4, it's not even 2% we get 1 cut. So we have a higher probability of getting 4 rate hikes than we do 1 rate cut by the same time next year. It's crazy. And with this being said, you know, we were kind of lucky. Now, it doesn't necessarily make the market super duper duper bearish, but it's definitely not helping the idea that as the days go by, the possibility of Fed rate cut is deteriorating a lot. So when we come through here to justify if Fed's going to cut rates or not, we're going to look at some of these data points. Anything that leans into prices or CPIs, PPIs, or even the ISM manufacturing prices index, which is also something to look at. Actually, I have it right here. This is the prices paid subcategory of the PMI. So PMI is a composite index that puts a bunch of things together. New orders, production, employment, supplier deliveries, and inventories is PMI. So there's a subcategory of the whole PMI, which is the prices or the fusion index. They take a percent of all those responses indicating they paid more for inputs, plus 1/2 of those responding that they paid same for inputs. And then they give a single index that's adjusted seasonally. So essentially PMI is a survey that they give to purchasing managers. So purchasing managers are people at your company that buy the stuff. Like I used to work as an engineer. They call them procurement guys. Like procurement was the word. So procurement manager, purchasing manager, whatever, was a person that, you know, I'd say, hey, I've got to order like 5 pumps for this plant I'm building. They'd go out, order the pumps, get them delivered. They'd work with the lead times, you know, talk to their engineering team, give us the thing you want, order it, then it gets delivered. They manage the whole thing. So this is a survey that's sent to those kind of people. They're in charge of buying stuff for your company, and then you build stuff with it and then send things out. Then other people buy that and build stuff and send things out. So they're the people that are right in the middle of the logistical side of orders, production, employment, everything. So deliveries, schedules, delays, inventories, all of that. They know all of that stuff. So the PMI is a number that allows you to see sort of how lubricated that logistical thing is, right? Is there a delay? Is there a holdup? Whatever. And so they survey a bunch of these people and they ask them all these questions. And then, of course, the composite index is weighted based on these different things. Are you getting more orders or less? How's your production doing? What's the employment situation like? like things that can slow down or speed up delivery. If you can't get a delivery because somebody's firing people, or you're shorthanded yourself, then you're going to see all these, changes in this index. Are the deliveries delayed? Can suppliers ship it to you in time? Are they out of inventory? Is production slowing down because they're laying off people? Like, what's the goal here? And the index itself lets you know, better or worse. Now, the prices index is telling you if prices are going up inside of the subcategory for this. So essentially, from the point of view of the manufacturer, procurement manager, they will see prices as one of the subcategories of that. So basically, they'll say, are you paying more or less for the same thing you've been buying? And clearly, since the tariffs have gone into play middle of last year, the manufacturing side of the world, you have manufacturing and non-manufacturing PMI. The non-manufacturing covers like services sector and stuff. And so just straight up manufacturing, prices of things are going up. Raw materials are going up. Cost of fuel is going up. So prices are going up. In general, everything's going up. So we've had sort of a burst since March, big ups on this as the tariffs are finally like full force effect. And plus, again, prices are going up since the war started because oil's $100 again. So all the PMIs are going to go up because the cost of energy, cost of shipping is going up. So the cost of what you're getting shipped is going to go up. So obviously, since the turmoil in Iran has started, we're expecting PMIs to be higher, right? And therefore, the prices to be higher on the manufacturing side. And they are. But this time, we had a little bit of a miss on expectation. The forecast, a beat on expectation. Forecast was really bad, like an 85, and we came in at like an 82. It still shows a general increase, but it's actually slightly better. I thought that might be bullish-ish because the market's looking for any kind of bull data it can, but I don't know. The manufacturing PMI itself came in at a slight beat on 53. Anything above 50 is pretty decent. So again, that's why the market's just been still bullish because production has been up and the bottlenecks have been down. This would identify any kind of logistical bottlenecks you'd have in shipping and transportation and all that production. And there seems to be no issues there. So despite the higher prices, commerce isn't slowing down. So, with this number being pretty good, let me zoom out, trying to find when it's been bad before. It's bad during COVID and it's bad during 2008. And it's been kind of low post-COVID since the last recession. We've been at slightly below 50, but anything above 50 is good, right? And for the last maybe 6 reads, we've been above 50. So, despite the high prices, there's no issues getting things made and getting things shipped, even at the higher prices. It's still not slowing down the economy. And GDP is still growing. So despite whatever you think about this market, you might think it feels a little heavy. It's gone up. It's got to come down. Despite the inflation, despite the Fed rate hikes, this world is comfortable. We're not seeing large amounts of layoffs, and we'll get the confirmation of that during non-farm on Friday. But this rally straight up is supported by economic growth. There's no data points out there that look suspect, like we're heading for a recession. Everything looks like bull market. Sounds about right. Anyways. So Powell was right about not cutting rates. He very much was correct on that. Like, he was very cautious about cutting rates too quickly because he knew that the tariffs are going to be the effect of the tariffs are hard to quantify. So you couldn't make strong rate decisions and that the market didn't need it. Like Trump was saying, cut rates. You waited too long to cut rates. Powell knew that if you didn't do anything, the market was healing itself because GDP data and unemployment data suggested growth. So we didn't need to cut rates like idiot president, who I love to death, but he's also a fucking idiot, doesn't understand economics. He's good at things. He's bad at other things. He's really bad at economics. He's wanting to cut rates so the market speedily goes up. The market's going up already. I didn't need it. Powell was 100% right. Trump bullied him for nothing. Powell was like, we don't need to cut rates. The market, inflation is transitory. Well, he's like, no, the market would heal itself. He said, we're going to watch, but, it should be a year or two and things should be fine. And it was. He was right. I'm going to miss Powell. He was really good at his job. And he got it right. We didn't need to cut rates and the market went to all-time highs. And now we're about to raise rates because inflation's going up. And he was right to caution that because we knew that 2027 was going to be maybe the target that inflation would start coming down. So 1 or 2 rate hikes between now and then makes a lot of sense. Trump's pretty good at market manipulation, though. Yeah, he's pretty good at day trading. Yes, sir. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Y'all are tuning in here and sub to the channel. Appreciate y'all. 65K subs. Wow, we're growing quick. I love it. But anywho, the bull market's very much justified, and we're going to see for the rest of the week when this data comes out how right we are about that. I mean, PMI's good. While prices are up, the market don't care. We're so stimulated, we could take the hit. Now, construction spending also is a big deal because a lot of times, you know, with inflation, you might make the conscious decision not to build something when prices are high and wait till later. But again, you're only going to see trends on construction spending. Let me zoom out a little bit. Like in longer periods of like market crash. It's not always going to be something you can see trending. You'll just see that it's very cyclical because people don't, you know, like to build stuff when the ground is covered in like 10 feet of snow. So usually construction is cyclical with the summer. We'll see that a lot. As you lead up into the first quarter, new year, when it gets warmer, sometimes there's more building. It just depends. Early first quarter, spring, summer, people like to build more. In summer, they'll sometimes build less because sometimes fuel prices go up because it's hotter. It just depends. Like, again, you see how there's always like this cyclical thing. Anyways, in this current climate for the spring, when you expect construction spending to go up, it's just following the normal trend. So again, with inflation, it's not nuking spending. So that's good. You know, it's like economy is just proceeding as normal. In 2022 recession, you can see that there wasn't a lot of, no, this is the growth rate. This is month over month change, not the total spending. So you can see like right here, let me, since this is a rate, let me redraw the actual net effect. Here, you can see that in the last recession, it just gets flat. You'll be concerned with this when it's close to zero. When it's negative, it's shrinking. But when it's positive, the rate is growing. So you see how spring, summer, right? It's growing quick. And then when it's close to zero, it's flattening out. When it's less than zero, it's coming down. So this is the winter, fall, winter, right? When it starts getting cold, you know, you start holding back on construction. And it's a trend you normally will see pretty much all the time. See right here, there's spring, summer, winter, right? Summer, winter. So it's construction spending is going to be cyclical. SPY is running. It feels like it. Over here on the sides looking like it. Damn. But this week's going to be a big deal, right? Jolts tomorrow are going to imply and hint at what the job market looks like. Jolts have been coming down without the continuing jobless claims coming down. So it means companies are just eliminating jobs and becoming more efficient. Maybe due to AI, we don't know. But it's been pretty interesting to see. Nonetheless, since COVID, we had that burst of job openings and people went back to work, and then it's been coming down ever since the 2022 recession, right? Been coming down. So with this being said, companies are just sort of normalizing without going on a hiring spree. So again, it's balanced without being super over the top. And non-farms will come in and help us see the rest of the picture. Help you decide if you think that the economy is slowing down or not. I would almost come to guess that this unemployment rate is going to be a 4.3 with no change, and non-farm payroll is probably going to be a hit instead of a miss. With GDP growth, it only makes sense that companies would be hiring. Markets at all-time highs. You know, companies had buybacks a couple quarters ago when stocks were low, and how they have more. They spent a little bit of their money on that, but the ones that didn't might be spending more of their money on employees. So maybe we'll see non-farms go up. Maybe. Somebody making trades from an Xbox browser. Wait, what? Oh, that's next level, DJ. I love it. You're like playing Call of Duty, then you just go to the browser and like throw some trades out. We have been pushing higher. Let me double check that the news isn't tossing us something related to the Iran stuff. Actually, we do have something. Iran requested the continuation of mediation to de-escalate the current situation and support the ceasefire. Like, same stuff. Hezbollah told Trump it would consent to ceasefire. Trump and Netanyahu are speaking right now as we're talking. Man, I love it. So it looks like we're winning the war again, guys. We won a couple times last week, then we were losing this morning. Now we're winning again. So here's the contact the Guinness Book of World Records. This is the most number of war wins in a single war since the beginning of time for all wars. Would I short the yellow line? Not with Trump talking, with Netanyahu, no. Of course, just speaking, yeah, I wouldn't try. I'm done trading for the day. I'm 100%. When I'm off of the show, I'm going to the pool. I'm going to go to the pool and sweat out the rest of my hangover. If I'm done trading, I don't want to mess with this. It's too choppy all over the place. You know, news-driven crap. I wouldn't be looking for setups right now. I know it sounds like less sexy because I don't really make a lot of trades at lunch, but I don't really have a trade I want to make. I've made my money all morning on my stream, and then I'm chilling. I could take a short off of the Steedy band for a scalp. I don't even really know. That'll be breaking all-time highs again, and I hate shorting at all-time highs. It always makes me uncomfortable. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. So we're almost back there again, at least on NASDAQ. S&P is probably the one that's not as strong today. What did I drink? This weekend was like a lot of tequila. I went to a birthday party. I'll show you pictures from the birthday party. Hold on. Show you pictures from my pretty boring life. We went out, actually, I'll tell you a story. We went to play golf at a golf simulator, which is kind of fun. And it was one of my friend's birthdays, and we had like maybe like 25 people there. It was pretty packed. And a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I'll show you some pictures. I got some stuff to show you. So these golf simulators, man, this is pretty cool too because I've never really done a golf simulator before. And it's just giant empty room, simulator bays. There was 4 of them, and then a putting green. It's unmanned. You just basically rent the space for however many hours, and then you walk up, punch a code in the door, and then you can go in. And it's 24/7, so you can like get a membership for like a couple $100 and just go play whenever you want. It's kind of neat. So we had this huge little outing with all of our friends, a lot of people. Then we had a bunch of people come into town. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy right here. Watch this. Watch this guy hit that ball. Look at him go. Look at that. Look at that. With the sand wedge, baby. Look at that. Bam. I had 3 of them in a row, too. She filmed all 3 of them. Look at that guy right there. Anyways, that was fun. I'm not that good at golf. Don't let me trick you otherwise. In a week, I'll be celebrating my 10-year anniversary of my Discord in a week. It's crazy to think about this. So here's a neat little tidbit. If you guys didn't know about us, we started our Discord in June 7th, 2016. And if you ask AI, is there a known futures day trading Discord that started before that? And AI says no. And I remember at the time, we were the first futures Discord that there ever was, because Discord wasn't even a thing that year. It had just been a thing for like 2015 for gamers, and we were all on Slack, and we decided to move to Discord because it had some better features. And we made that decision. Hey, let's try out the Discord thing. And people were like, nah, it's for gamers. No, let's give it a shot. So we actually jumped in Discord early in the bandwagon, and now it's our 10-year anniversary of having a Discord and streaming. Crazy that I've been doing this for 10 years. I started my YouTube channel on February of 2016. So we already celebrated our 10-year anniversary on YouTube. And y'all may not know this, but I was the very first YouTube live streaming futures day trader that there ever was too. Back when people thought futures were weird. They didn't know, they were like, what's that weirdo trading futures? 30 people watching him. Who trades futures? What kind of weird people trade that crap? We all trade penny stocks, trade options. So there was no futures back in the day, no future streamers. I had 30 people watching me. Same year, another streamer named Trades with Matt also started a channel, maybe like 6 months after I did. And between him and I, after the first year, there were 300 viewers total that saw both of our streams. Imagine someone huge like Trades with Matt and myself having 60 people see your stream in, 50 people see his stream. That's it. That was a time when futures were not popular 10 years ago. Crazy to think where we are now. Futures the hottest thing out there. I get 1.5 million people see my channel every month. It's crazy. Anyways, we're celebrating our 10-year anniversary. So I want to personally thank all of you guys for supporting our journey, especially in the space as educators and teachers, and being here for y'all and showing y'all some stuff. This is my office. If you guys ever curious what my office look like, I made some tweets earlier too. Showing off what my office looks like. So that's like all my stuff on my wall. That's all back around here. Give you all a little peek. Computer number 1. And there's all my monitors and everything, and cameras and lights. And then here's my gaming station that I built a couple months ago. Beast of a gaming. Let me show you that gaming computer right there. Beast of a computer. This is by far the best thing I've ever built for gaming. I mean, I guess every computer you build is always the best one, but this is the highest upgrade I've ever made at one time. So I got a 59 in this bad boy, and 9950 X3D. Do I play Dota? I don't play Dota, but I would be good at it if I played it, because I love games like that. This is my little gaming station here. My footrest, my headphones, my digital audio converter, all that stuff here. Baby. Okay, one more thing. Showing party here. Oh yeah, so we went out and had Korean barbecue on Friday. Yum. It was cool. And then went out to a party. A funny story was that I asked my friend, it was a girl's birthday. So here's all the girls. It's this girl's birthday right here. And her husband, it's a pastel party. So everybody was wearing pastel colors. And so that girl's husband is this dude right here. And I texted him, I was like, so the girls are all wearing pastels. And I'm getting mixed messages. Are we supposed to wear pastel or what? Because I don't got anything. He's like, no, just wear whatever, man. No, it's just for the girls. And they all wear like suits and stuff. And I wear all black so I can mess up the photo like I always do. So anyways, that was us this weekend. I'm still recovering from the party. But me and my all black, as always. They were like, why didn't you wear pastel? I was like, I don't know. They told me not to. So anyways, there's a lot of tequila that night. I'm still like, still tired. So now I'm back to trading. That's it. They did me wrong. Yeah, the birthday girl was like, I'm so mad at you. Why'd you wear all black? I'm like, your husband. I was all straight. I was straight goth, dude. I was like vampire. So that's it. Are y'all talking about the Fed? Oh, and you're already talking about. But anyways, that was my weekend. It was pretty cool. Very relaxed, very chill. But we had friends over. We had some friends staying with. We had 3 people staying with us this weekend. So kind of busy. That other guy in the back was all in black too. Yeah, but he wasn't part of the party though. Such a dude response. It was fine. Yeah. So I was like, Bagel. Calm down, boy. Anyways, I look like the waiter. Oh, yeah, that's probably right. All right, so right now we are hitting upper resistance pivot 35.55 on NASDAQ. This is a short setup pivot. If we fail this again, I don't know if we will, because we are, again, trading. That's the same trade I made last night. And I always have this theory that when I'm trying to short in a bull market or get a scalp, I never like to take the same short twice. On a bull market, I'll buy the same bull dip 10 times in a row if I have to. I never try to bet on markets selling off twice. Steak well done or rare? Depends on what kind of steak. Never well done, but fatty steaks like. Say hi, iDoc.
Oh, hi.
Wait, they can't see you.
Okay.
Lean towards the lamp though, and then they'll see you. Fatty steaks, I gotta go to the rare side. Like a ribeye is definitely medium rare. A fillet is medium. And unpopular opinion, but try it. You won't be disappointed. Like a sirloin or something that has no fat on it, you gotta go closer to medium well. And I'll tell you why. Meat is only good raw when there's fat in it to make it juicy. Other than that, you're just eating like floppy flesh, and it's got a weird slimy texture. You need that fat to make it juicy and buttery, right? So if you eat a raw fat-free steak, it's weird tasting and it has a weird texture. So like non-fatty steaks, I'll cook them a little harder, but fattier steaks, I like them medium rare. So it depends on what kind of steak it is. I've always been that way. So like you don't want to ever overcook a fatty steak. You want that to be mooing. If you eat the steaks that don't have fatty on it, you got to cook them a little more, or it's just a weird like rubber band texture. I can't. It's like, you know what I'm talking about? Try sous vide. Oh, dude, sous vide is the best. Yeah, if you have the time, set up a sous vide. Yeah,
Makes the steak
look funny.
because you know when you take the air out of the bag and it compresses the steak ends up getting the pattern of the bag compressed.
Oh, I don't think anybody cares about that. The way it looks, but yeah. But so so when I cook, I did steak night not too long ago. As a matter of fact, I may have a picture of that. I did steak night maybe like 2 weeks ago. And when I do steak night for everybody here, my typical spread is I'll do 3 ribeyes and then I'll do 2 fillets to go with it. That's pretty normal. Oh, I don't think I have a picture of it. No. I'll do 3 ribeyes. I'll do 1 of them rare, 2 of them medium rare. Then I'll do a fillet that's medium and then a fillet that's medium well. And then that covers usually everybody. That gives everybody, but mostly like medium. Fillet should not go ever above medium, but sometimes you have people that like that. But that's see it. I don't think I have any steak night photos. Darn. Yeah, I'm always really hesitant to shorten a bull market. When I do, it's always in and out scalps, and it's very quick. Steaks and how you like it is one of your is out of your syllabus. You're a vegetarian, not a vegan. Well, you know, I actually didn't like steaks until I was an adult because my mom used to cook steaks well done, it made me hate steaks. I never have a good steak till I was old, and I was like, what was I missing out on? Is Shrunk actually live now? He was talking earlier. I don't know if he's still live though. Primary colors only for you. Yeah. Red and blue, baby. Iran's foreign minister stated that the United States bears direct responsibility for violations of ceasefire with Iran and for ceasefire violations committed by Israel and Lebanon. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it's just so dangerous to make trades in this environment. Will it drive like a rock in the new distance? Yeah, probably. Really pull day today sounds good. Disclose all accounts at break even. You just said, Augie, how'd it go, man? What a roller coaster day. Hey, as long as you walk away today without a scratch, that's always a win. I would say this was a tough day for a lot of people. Oh, another celebration. I can tell you guys one more thing. Let me count really quick. Again, I appreciate you guys standing with us for 10 years. We have not stagnated our growth whatsoever. This has been by far the biggest growth spurt we've ever had on my channel. And here, of course, with MyFunded, we've also grown huge as well. So props to you guys for supporting the group. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 straight weeks of consecutive growth of total viewer duration. So every week we've beaten the previous week on total views in our channel. Last week was like 15% more, which is crazy. So it's like every single week we're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and appreciate you guys for supporting our channel. I really do. After 10 years, it means a lot to me. Do I think a news announcement will be done on the 4th of June? A Simpsons video with Trump announcing something related to oil. The Simpsons always gets that right, though. So if the Simpsons said it's going to happen, it's going to happen. I know there's been like so many predictions that they got right. The 4th of June. I know, right? We can make a bet on that. They're just back to talking crap to each other over there. And it's really hard. Honestly, in this environment, it's very hard. You have to be patient. One of the main tricks in this environment is to be patient. I'm spending a lot of my time not trading, and I know that's not the sexiest thing in the world for a streamer. You guys are used to watching these like blow up kids just always in a trade, always trying to guess which way the market's going. That's over trading, and take it from me, I might be the most successful trader you've ever met. I don't know. But if I am, let me tell you my trick. My trick is I don't do a lot. I trade when I have to. I'm in and out quick, especially when Trump is president and doing stuff with Iran. I'm in and out. I'm not in a trade for long periods of time. I'm definitely not trying to catch the direction and ride it the whole day. I'm not trying to swing for the fence. I'm usually just in and out and dodging a lot of this stuff. Just for example, like today when the market fell or whatever it's doing, I'm not on the wrong side of these moves. I'm not engaged in a trade and then the news kicks me one way or the other. I'm usually waiting and letting the news move me to a target, and then I take the counter to it. And that's been very helpful, being patient rather than just always being engaged, because I'm not getting hit by these little news burps that often. So I'm dodging the left and right, announcements, and which is helping me stay alive. Could you include a section on prop score that shows trading competition so that we can join too? Oh, that'd be kind of nice. I usually announce it all over my stream though. But yeah, I have to appreciate you guys. We're on a huge growth spurt. At the current rate we're going, by the same time next year, we should be the biggest YouTube channel on the planet. Which is crazy. So I'm excited. I know somebody there's that fake account in chat. You guys just banned them. Matt, tone down your ego. Nobody likes you. I know, it's crazy. Even with nobody liking me, 1.5 million people still tune in every month. It's crazy. I don't know what it is, but it's so much money. It just blows my mind. But I'm glad that you guys tune in even though you hate me, which is great. So that's cool. It's nice to know. Well, that's cool. That's nice. Sounds like somebody's had a little bit of a bad trading day, I guess. You need the meme of Woody Harrelson wiping tears away with the money. Am I on a green screen today? No green screen today. Why do you ask? Is it a different view back here? I changed the lighting in the background, so it's a little different. I just know, like I tell people, like, look, when it comes down to it, in trading, right? I'm gonna say there's not a lot of people out there in trading that stop and help you learn the game and stop and teach you something, that actually do well themselves. I'm gonna tell you guys, I don't do well. Like, I'm gonna say in general, like I wouldn't watch me. I don't know why you do, but I wouldn't. In all honesty, like, I mean, look, let me tell you, I wrote this yesterday, but I got first place in that like 5,000 person ETF tournament. I got top 10 in the Robs in 2024. I got first place in that BDH tournament out of, I don't know, 50,000 people or 20,000 people, 20,000, I think. I got second place in the Grand Cup last year. My team did. One of my students got third. Again, like, don't follow me because this is just all luck. I mean, I get lucky every time. I got 20th in Ninja Trader a month ago. I'm in top 64 actually. If I win this today in this new thing here, I made $1 million last quarter, verified. I'm live in 4 prop firms, including MyFunded. But yeah, like don't watch my YouTube channel. Like don't subscribe to me. It's all fake. It's all hacks. It's all Photoshop. I win all those tournaments, but it's all luck. And I mean, I get lucky. That's really what it is. I wouldn't sub. I wouldn't learn from me. I wouldn't watch me either. I get lucky every tournament, every time, every trading month. I get lucky and make money every month, every year. It's all lucky. I wouldn't subscribe to me. I wouldn't follow me. I would hate my guts. It's none of it's real. Yeah, I literally go into the website of these tournaments and I edit it I hack into and edit it and put my name at the top. The 100K to million challenge, I withdrew 800,000 and I called it quits. Let me show you the stats on that. Yeah. Like don't listen to me. Don't learn from me. Don't follow me. Nothing. Because it's all luck and it's all Photoshop. None of it's real. All those tournament wins, even though they're true, and I've got all the prize money and I got all the publication from it, it's luck. And I get lucky every time. Yeah, it's just how it is. I wouldn't watch me either. I'd avoid me. So let me show you the stats on the 100 on the million challenge. So this is as far as I got. This is the last photo I have of it, but I traded for one more week up until the 15th. The following week after this, I made another 20,000 something dollars. And then the day that I bought this girl her Ferrari was the last day I traded the challenge. So I ended up I started out with 100. I padded it with another 130. And I ended up making close to 790,000 in run up. And then I withdrew in March 3 different withdrawals. I took out 250 and then 256 and then 300. So I took out $805,000 from that account. And so I netted the difference between 85 and 230, which is 580 net P&L, I guess. Well, I actually not, whatever the run up is minus the one. So actually not one, I did the math wrong. The 800,000, whatever it was, minus the 130 was my run up. So 670, something like that is how much I made. So that was the million challenge. And I called it quits because the market was being extremely irrational and news driven. And I just got really tired of wanting to risk it further. And I made the smart decision to pull the plug. So that was my decision, right? Because with this whole Iran stuff back and forth, there were days where I took 6-figure losses because I was on the wrong side of a news flip, and I didn't want to risk further. And I just said, you know what? Let me cash out, and I'll take a break for a little bit, and then sort of stay on the sidelines. And when you're trading, sometimes you have to make options like that because that really becomes part of a strategy is when not to trade as well, not just when to trade. The starting basis of that account was 100,000 start. Versed. So I started with 100,000. I dipped under a couple times. I padded it back to 100,000. So total, I started with 100 and then I added 130 on top of that. And with that 230, I ran up 800,000 on top of that, whatever the P&L stated. But so basically I started 100, dipped down to about 20, then padded it back up, dipped down, then padded it, and then ran. So the starting balance was never greater than 100,000. What size do I generally use in that challenge? I was trading a little over leveraged on purpose because the guys on the stream dared me to make $1 million in a month to do it live. And so it took me 3 months to get where I got in the crazy market, the choppy market, the news market made it harder to advance quickly. But normally I trade the net lick divided by margin requirement, 110% of margin requirement. So essentially, for every 50,000, I think right now it's currently about 30 to 50,000 is one NASDAQ contract. So actually it's about closer to 30. So every 30,000, I'll pop one. So $100,000 account, I'll trade 3. For the challenge, I was trading like 3x margins. So I would trade like 10. And then as I got bigger, I'd trade bigger. The biggest position I took in that challenge, I think was 70. I had one $70,000 70 contract trade, and my average big trades were my average trade was roughly 10 to 20. at that capital, which again is bigger than I needed to, but I was trying to do it quick. But also taking those big bites, I was taking big hits with the news going back and forth. So the crazy part was like I was trading all on stream. On Friday, whatever the 17th that day was, we went out to go pick up her car. When I was there, I was telling her, I was like, I'm probably done with this challenge. I already took everything. I was taking out profit along the way to leave 200,000 in the account at the end, just so I'd have low risk in case I accidentally blew up, like made a mistake. I just took things out of the account. I call it partitioning. So when I make money, I take money out, put it on the side, make money, put it on the side. So I did that account partitioning like that, and it was really helpful. And the last 200K that was in there, I ran it up to 300, and then I whittled it down to less than 100. Then I just stopped. I was like, this is too much news trading. So I went up and went down. It's just like when Iran is over and earnings is over and things are better, then I'll be back into it. Do I know Fabio Valentini? I don't know who that is. But yeah, like I said, I won all those tournaments. It was luck every time, every tournament, every time. Winning this stuff, I get lucky every single time. Out of 30,000, 60,000 traders, I'm the only person that gets lucky. So I wouldn't learn from me. I wouldn't watch me. I don't know anything. It's just luck. Luck in Photoshop, I guess. That's what people say. I don't have any talent, any skill. Terrible. Hack it all. Yep. So that's what it is. But anyways, it's been fun. So this tournament I'm in right now, also luck. I'm in round 4. I'm winning round 4 right now. Hopefully make it to round 5, which was in the top 64, which is cool. Maybe I can win and get lucky again. So I don't know. Y'all wish me luck on that, really. It's tough because the tournament is like one-on-one, which makes it hard. You can't make a mistake. Basically, the goal is to not make any mistakes. You can't overtrade. You can't hold all day. If the news zaps you one day, you get no room to recover. So you just can't be engaged in the market any longer than you need to. I'm basically just doing base hits every day, trying to make 500 to 1,000 bucks each trade and cut it. Make 2 or 3 good trades and cut it. That's the average what most people are doing to win each round. So I don't need to go any further than that. I don't want to be trying too hard, doing any more than I need to. And being out of the market most of the time is avoiding this Trump stuff, you know. That'll be good. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see. So currently right now, the participant I'm competing with is behind me by about 6,000 bucks. So this one, unless the NASDAQ moves like 300 something points, they're going to have a hard time catching up. The update at the middle of the day was here. We've only moved up 100 points since then. Anyways, for the rest of the day, I would say I'm still not betting on a bear market, but I feel like at any point, one of these news events like non-farm could be the big sell-off day. Maybe we sell off even a day before that to get ahead of it. Just keep your eyes open for those news events. Market's just not going to fall one day out of nowhere. Like that one time we had some selling pressure before GDP, which I think was this Wednesday here, this day. And we might actually get something too. And it does feel a little overextended without too big of a correction. But I don't think we're correcting big. I think that we just might get maybe like a 2 or 3 day chop week, to kind of, on the way up, just, maybe 1, 2, 3 days down before we continue to go up. We haven't had something like that with the exception of here, right? And so we went here, we went up here. I kind of believe that the next week, if not this week, the next week is going to pull back a little bit before we keep going. It reminds me of exactly what we've seen here. The market finally had the sell, retracing back to the top, chop at the top, pull back again, and then keep going. So I think we have this week and next week, there's going to be some downside play. So longs and shorts are going to both be able to give money to traders if you just catch the right leg, which means being patient, trading on the extremes. Don't chase a run like it's going to go straight up every single day. All right. Oh, it's already 12:25. Oh my goodness. I might have to go in a minute, guys. Any questions you got for me or questions about my trading or questions how I have a magic crystal ball that I secretly imbue my daily mouse with the magic power of instant luck all the time, every time? I can teach you that strategy. How do you get lucky every day? Mostly by avoiding the market. That's really the trick. Only trade when it makes sense. Only trade when I have an edge. I don't trade all the time. I don't trade every move. That's it. So does somebody has a questions for you guys? The MyFundedFutures team, whenever they reach the 100K payout, how do they start again on MyFundedFutures? I guess after they go live and fail. That's what they're asking. Abby check is the Aura farming boat kid. What are y'all talking about? I'm missing out on what y'all are talking about in chat. Make money and you still trade conservative. That's the only way to do it when news is driving the market. Conservative. Nobody that's, I mean, aggressive people could get a string of luck and pop out a big win, like a big winning streak. But for every person that's made $1 million on this run up, there's probably 10 people that lost $1 million. It's kind of hard when news is driving most of the days to trade while being aggressive. I'm so conservative in this environment, yet I'm performing really well, right? And so that's really the trick. Until Trump shuts up about the Iran stuff, I don't want to take any more risk than I need to. But that's basically it. Steady, consistent, cautious, conservative. And I mean, like, I made 13K today in these funded accounts, and that's not really, I mean, it's not bad, right? I mean, any trader would be, and it's all conservative trading. There's nothing aggressive. None of those are like 20, 30, 40K account, gain. It's 2,000 here, 3,000 here, just a little bit. When my goal is to be on the sidelines, then the news hits and then I respond to the news. Like one of the trades I did for about 1,500 total between two accounts was shorting on that pop off of the yellow right there. So being on the sideline and just waiting for the opportunity to come from the news and then react to the news is better than being in the trade and having half of the time the news chops you out or stops you out, So that's it. But I really appreciate you guys joining us on our journey. It's been 10 years on YouTube. It's been 10 years in Discord. Right now, when I look back, when I made the decision to go to Discord, no, there was no trading Discords. There might have been like a penny stock or two, but it was, everyone was in Slack or WhatsApp, or not WhatsApp, what's it called? Telegram. I don't know. They're all in different places, Reddit. And the decision I had was, let's move our community to Discord. And other people were like, no, I mean, people aren't going to understand Discord. It's for gamers. You're going to lose followers. You're going to lose community members because people don't understand something that's built for gamers. Traders are sometimes older, not into the newer stuff. And it's so crazy that my first decision was, should I go to Discord or not? Nobody had one at the time. It was an experiment to go to Discord. We're like, yeah, let's go ahead and go to Discord. They have cooler features and they have more stuff we can do with it, and it'll be better. And I think 10 years ago, that was a decision we made. And then now we have two massive Discord communities. And now when I look at it, every single trader out there has a trading Discord, and it's the new thing. They all charge for them or whatever. They make businesses out of it. To be one of the first to do it back in the day just brings back such nostalgia, when it was almost seen as a risky decision to start a Discord because people wouldn't understand how to use it. Crazy, right? But 10 years have gone by so quick, and I've had a blast doing it. Had a blast being with you guys. Had a blast being with y'all here. Really appreciate the support as we're growing and getting bigger in our channel, and this community here. MyFundedFutures is growing, getting bigger. We got to say thank you, guys. Somebody said, thanks for your great attitude and pay it forward, the educational inspiration. Of course. Thanks for being here, y'all. Love y'all to death. We got Ash coming up. Probably the second coolest Matt on the channel, I'd have to say. He's pretty cool. All right, he's probably the coolest Matt. But anyways, y'all give Ash some love. I got to bounce out of here, so I'm going to go head out for the day. Ash coming right up. He's awesome. Don't go anywhere. Give Ash your love and tell him I said hey, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Looks like in the moment something's happening. I don't know what it is, but I'll let him talk about it. I'm out of here. This is your problem now, Ash. You got to talk about what's going on there. All right. Trump's probably saying something. We probably won the war for the 40th time. We'll see y'all later. I got to go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another week in the markets. How's everybody doing today? Good afternoon. Happy Monday. Who's ready for another week in the markets? I'm going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment. Then we're going to start to hop into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, MMNQES. Good afternoon, Michelle. Fernando, what's up? Trader007, good afternoon. Bear Trader, how are you doing today? Wyatt, how are you doing today? Green, how are you doing today? Smoke Trades, good afternoon. ES Futures Lab, good to see you again. Jay Emerson, good afternoon. The Wolf of Full Port, good afternoon. Rocket Scooter, good afternoon. Matt, I'll double down on the statement. I'll definitely take second because you got to be first, right? The best Matt on the channel. Obviously, Matt Leach gets to own it, but then you're definitely first for the live streamers. So I'll definitely take second. I greatly appreciate all the information, all the value that you bring here to the community. So I could round out the Matts, you know? Too many of us at this point. Leach is third best. I won't repeat that. I'm not going to repeat that. Good afternoon. Happy Monday. I hope your week is starting off well. Zeph Side, what's up? Marley, what's up? Mind Confessions, how are you doing today? Ryam, good afternoon. How's everybody's day starting off so far? Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Hopefully everybody got a chance to reset, recharge, and focus up for the new week. Happy Monday. I don't know about you all, but I'm sitting there on the weekends, like sitting there twiddling my thumbs trying to figure out when the market's going to open again. So we got the market. So let's focus up. Let's get back to work and let's have ourselves another good week. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend and is ready to get back to work. So let's see. How did you guys start your new week? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green to start the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red to start the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade yet this week. As we do that, I'm going to start to go over some of my weekly outlooks. That way you could get an understanding of the side that I'm looking at, the bias that I have, some of the approach that I'm looking for, some things that could help us get into some trades this week. So let's take a look. First things first, I'm going to hop out onto the daily chart. And I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm going to say it for the 9 millionth time. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So very simply put, price has been screaming higher ever since March, and I'm not going to go against that. All right, so whether you guys think I'm crazy for continuously longing, so be it. I stand on my words. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And when I said long until you're wrong, I mean it. For real. Like, how many times are we going to go crush new all-time highs? Right? We got into these new all-time highs here, right? And that was back in April. And ever since getting to the new all-time highs, we just consecutively keep making more. There's really no technical analysis that is needed for that. It's just being objective to the information here. Like, put your opinions aside, put your emotions aside. Don't try to influence price and just objectively, right? Like, if we're moving to the top right of the chart, we're going higher, man. If we're moving to the bottom right of the chart, then we're going lower. And we just keep going to the top right. Like, plain and simple. So, I hate to say it, but I'm not willing to short. And I'm not going to, even though we keep pushing higher. I'll just keep looking for longs. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So, with that being said, I do want to still do something that's bullish. Okay, I'm not going to, just because I'm bullish, I'm not going to just hop into a position. I still need that key level, right? The key level that has SMT. So, as of right now, I don't see, we do have an hourly FEG down here. Right, so we could take a look at this. We would need a decent pullback to even get there. Same thing with the 15-minute chart. On the 15-minute chart, there's a couple more points that we can take a look at. There's another swing low in here. All I'm getting at is that price would need to get to a key level, show me some SMT, and then I would look for a long position. So whether it's ES or NQ, I don't really care. I think both of them are moving higher. All I would need is the rest of my process to play out. I'm still going to stick to the process. Even though I have a bias, even though I'm one-sided, I'm still going to make sure that I'm carrying out the rest of my process. And the rest of the process is a key level that has SMT and then a change in the state of delivery. So if we get a key level here during this PM session, we will take a look at it. If there's SMT at that key level, then I'm going to go look at some entry functions and we'll look at taking some risk again. All right. But just to do the quick weekly outlooks, here's what I'm looking at. Higher prices on NQ and ES. Very simply put, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. I'm not willing to go against that. There's also no rejections being shown, right? Like there's no huge upside down candles, right? We haven't seen one of these yet. I'm making my own candle over here, right? So some huge upside down candle that has a huge seller's wick and then a small body. We haven't seen any of that yet. We just keep making new highs. So once again, I'm going to stick to the trend. I'll keep looking for higher prices. On ES is a little bit easier to read because we have some of the information that, we analyze price with. We do have a bullish FEG here. And during the AM session, I was really hoping to find my long from here during the AM session. So for any of the community members that were in my morning live stream, feel free to fact check me. But this is what I'm starting with for the week. I wanted to see price tap into the daily bullish FEG here. I was hoping that that was going to happen at New York Open. They just barely missed it here. It got close. But during the Open, I wanted to see a tap into the bullish daily FEG. That's where I was going to look for SMT against the correlated pair. When one sweeps previous day low and the other one does not, get bullish SMT at a key level inside of a bullish bias. That's what I was looking for longs today. 4 longs during the New York AM session. But as you can see here, we just barely missed the level. That's okay. I'm not going to sit here and chase price specifically because of this right here. Okay? Once again, as you guys see from the live stream here, we've been taking wins, we've been taking losses, and throughout that experience, we're still getting payouts. Okay, so there's just a key conversation that I wanted to have here because we left off Friday on an L. For whoever doesn't remember Friday, we took an L to close out the week, but now we're opening the week with a payout. And there's a huge lesson to learn there, okay? Plain and simple, when you have a loss, that is not an open invitation to tilt and blow up and kill the rest of your account, okay? If you cannot handle having a loss, so much so that it gets you so infuriated, you have this desire that you need to make the money back, right? Those are going to be the things that kills your account instead of just playing the long-term game, right? And understanding that you're going to have wins, you're going to have losses, but you need to remain objective to all of the results and keep moving forward. Keep your risk managed, keep executing your process, right? Like if I then tilted after that loss on Friday, then I would have never gotten this payout because I would have blown the account, all because of a little emotion or something, like a little, uncontrollable mental or uncontrollable emotion. Like, just don't ever let it get to that point. You have to have the emotional intelligence and the mental intelligence to make sure that you focus on the process. And for the people that were asking, it's a little miniature unicorn. I don't know. Some people have seen it already. Some people haven't. It's a miniature unicorn that the brother-in-law created. But just a quick little review of my bias for the assets, then a quick little review of why no trade this morning, and then a quick reminder of risk management. That actually makes 7 straight weeks consecutive in a row of payouts. Guess what happens when you don't tilt? Guess what happens when you don't blow up? Guess what happens when you don't overtrade or revenge trade? Okay, that's 7 consecutive straight weeks in a live account that is more than a year old. For the real OGs here, the real OGs remember that I started that live account when I first joined this live stream, which is over a year ago at this point. So imagine the amount of expenses to income on that ratio being in the same account for over a year. But enough of the yapping. Enough of the yapping. Okay. I'm not going to chase price higher. I do want to see higher prices. I do think that we are bullish. I do want to continue to search for new all-time highs. Okay. But where it's currently located is not where I'm going to hop into a position. I need some form of pullback to take out a level to actually take a position, right? Something that looks like this, right? So look at the difference here. This is what I'm looking for, and this is what's happening. Hold on, let me draw this out. Give me a second. Look at the difference in these two lines. This is what's currently happening right here, and this is what I'm telling you I would want to execute. So this is what we're currently dealing with. We're above the highs. We're not retracing below a swing low. We're not creating bullish SMT. There is no bullish change in the state of delivery here because we are already bullish and we are above some swing highs right now. So we've already made a move higher. Oh, wow. Another nice move higher. Right? So I want to see higher prices, yes, but this is not the location that I'll be entering for higher prices. We can see if we can keep that bullish momentum for the weekly outlook, but I don't know about any risk this afternoon because I don't look for longs above the old swing highs, right? I'm not a breakout trader here. So we'll see. We will see, chat. But 7th consecutive straight week in that live account. Astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. But to round out those weekly outlooks too, I'm going to finish out the rest of the assets. I'm remaining bullish on NQ and ES, so I'm going to keep looking for higher prices on NQ and ES. I wish that ES tapped into the bullish FEG. It didn't, so I missed this morning. But yes, I'm remaining bullish. Right? I still want to look for higher prices on ES. Okay, so bullish on NQ and ES. Oil, we finally tapped into a point of interest. So last week, I had left you off with saying I have no bias on oil because it was not at a location that generates a bias for me. Well, it finally did that today, and it did that today because it tapped into a previous gap, right? Look at this new week opening gap over here. Look at this portion that remains unfilled. We just got rejected from it. So this would be an example of now a internal to external move, right? Getting rejected from this bearish gap. This is what I'm now looking at on oil. We got rejected from this bearish gap, right? It's not an FEG, it's a new week opening gap. Sorry, but it's just some form of gap, so I'm just going to write FEG. Don't hunt me down. bearish gap to the swing low. So this is what I'm looking at here. We finally can create a bias here on oil. Bearish bias there on oil. So bullish NQ, bullish ES, bearish oil, dollar. Take a look at dollar. Now, dollar looks like a bullish bias. I have an issue with this. I don't want it to be bullish because I want NQ and ES to keep going higher. But being objective to the information, looks like we just got supported from a bullish FEG. And if that's the case, then we are doing an internal to external move. Now, let's shift from being objective to being opinionated, to being subjective, to trying to influence the market with our opinion. If I had to choose, I would much rather this completely be wrong, right? We never get the move up to the swing high. We completely invalidate this bullish FEG, and then we go fill this other bullish FEG down here. Now, why am I saying that? It's because I'm pretty biased on NQ and ES. Now, I don't create a bias by looking at the correlation between dollar and NQ and ES. I'm just showing you the difference between subjectively analyzing and objectively analyzing, right? Are you going to follow your process or are you going to be discretionary? Is basically what just happened there. If I was discretionary, I would love for the 401k, I would love for the IRA, I would love for all the assets to keep going higher so that my long-term bags can appreciate, right? It'd be much better for my personal life if NQ and ES kept going higher and dollar went lower. But that's a subjective analysis. That's a discretionary analysis versus just reading what's on the chart. Okay, so yeah, I'd love for dollar to go lower, but it currently just got supported by a bullish FEG. So as of right now, I'm going to be objective. The chart does not care about your opinion. Okay, the chart does not care about your opinion. If it doesn't care about our opinion, then we got to look at this as an area of support to target the swing high. All right. So that leaves us bullish NQ, bullish ES, bearish on oil, bullish on dollar. Lastly, for all of you Euro fans, Euro. Euro just tapped into a bearish FEG. Euro swept out some highs into the bearish FEG. Therefore, I would look at this as an internal to external move. This would be a bearish example, a rejection from the bearish FEG to then target the lows. So, oh, what is that? What? Just trying to write on this line. That's all I want here. Okay. Like that. All right. That's what I was trying to do. Bearish bias. There you go. So, bearish euro, bullish dollar, bearish oil, bullish NQ, bullish ES. Those are our weekly outlooks for this week. Do you also consider taps into inversions or only FEGs? I use swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. That's how I create my bias. That's how I create my bias. So, looks like we are getting them higher prices. Doesn't look like it wants to retrace to give us some kind of long opportunity. I'm not a breakout trader, so I'm not going to long this into the end of day here. We're above some swing highs. This goes against my process of finding a position. But now we might be able to get new information. So at the top of the hour, this candle will close, giving us the third candle of an FVG formation. So this is how we can move forward with the PM session. Candle number 1, candle number 2, candle number 3. If at the top of the hour, this current 15-minute candle closes, leaving this bullish FVG here, then we have another higher time frame key level that we can look for SMT at. Right? So at 2 p.m., we can then see if we create this right here. If we do create this right here, then we can also look from longs from here. We can go like this. A 15-minute internal to external type of setup. Look for, after this 15-minute candle closes, wait until the next 15-minute candle opens, then one of them sweeps the previous 15-minute candle low, while the other one does not. We get bullish SMT at a 15-minute, bullish FVG. If those things happen, then I can go down to a lower time frame to look for a bullish change in the state of delivery from this 15-minute gap. Something like this. So we still have a chance here, is what I'm saying. We still have a chance to take some risk this PM session. We still just need to adhere to the model. So I'm going to wait and be patient. We'll see if this gap can be created. If the gap is created, then we'll look for SMT at it. If those things happen, then I can look for an entry. So now I've given you my analysis, but what is your analysis, chat? What is your analysis? I'm going to bring you guys down to the first floor, and then I'm going to start doing some Q&A with you guys. Okay. All right. Chat, you tell me. Type a 1 in chat if you're bullish. Type a 2 in chat if you're bearish. And type a 3 in chat if you have no bias. What are you guys looking for this PM session? Are you guys looking for higher prices or no? Let's move that over a tad as well. There we go. And I'm heading over to chat now. Now let's do a Q&A as we wait and look for our information. Ash, can you show the SMT again on your chart? Which pair is the strongest? There is no SMT right now. That is what I'm currently waiting for. I'm looking for bullish SMT at a key level. Since that is not currently happening, I am not taking an entry. I was trying to explain to you what would allow me to take an entry. And that thing would be the bullish SMT occurring inside of this gap. That hasn't happened yet. Ash, did I miss your gold analysis? I don't watch gold. As you can see here, this is what I cover. We can hop over there right now to cover it anyways. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at this right here. Okay, gold. Okay, so this is pretty key. This is pretty key for gold. Take a look at this here. Daily bearish gap. Okay. We got rejected from an area of resistance. Daily bearish gap. When we got rejected from that gap, we also made bearish SMT against silver. So take a look at this here. Tuesday, the 26th of May to the 29th of May on Friday. The 29th of May swept the Tuesday 26th high. Keep that in mind. And now you can see it here. Here is the same high that gold swept Tuesday the 26th. Therefore, we now have bearish SMT against silver. And this occurred at a daily bearish gap. So, this is my opinion, is that we're going to get lower prices to target here. This is an example of a internal to external move, a rejection from the bearish gap. The SMT is showing that we turned around at that location. For that reason, I'm now going to target the swing low. Any questions? That would be my gold analysis. Thank you, Ash. I'm bearish on gold too. Oh, very good. Yeah, anytime. Always feel free to ask any questions. It doesn't matter what portion of this business. I'm always willing to help. Whether it's analysis, whether it's mental and emotional intelligence, whether it's executions, the whole nine. I'm gladly willing to help with any portion of this business. It truly doesn't matter how beginner or advanced the questions are. I'm gladly willing to go over that information. So always feel free to reach out. Whether it's here on the live stream, in chat, on social media, whatever works best for you guys, anything's fine with me. So, just waiting around. Let's see. We might get this candle closure here. Got another minute and 36 seconds. So it looks like we are going to get the bullish FEG. Let's see. Previous 15-minute candle low, previous 15-minute candle low. In 1 minute, we might get that SMT. Let's just wait and see. This is not the SMT yet. The 15-minute candle still needs to close, so give it a minute here, chat. Still too early. Little form dropping in chat there. Everybody should take a look. See, we got a form dropping in chat. All right, so now we have the key level of the bullish 15-minute fair value gap. If one of the assets run below the previous 15-minute candle low, then we're going to get bullish SMT. So let's see if we get bullish SMT. If we get bullish SMT, then we can look for some form of change in, say, a delivery to target the highs again. So let's wait and see. I've marked out the previous 15-minute candle low for both assets. Let's see if we get it. We need one of them to go below this low. Either one, it really doesn't matter. Okay. If that happens, we have SMT. If we get SMT, then we can look for a change in state of delivery. See what happens here. Yes, maybe. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We're going to be nicely patient. We're going to wait. We are simply looking for some form of SMT at a key level to engage with our bullish bias. So the key level that we're looking at is a bullish 15-minute FVG. When I'm bullish, I want to be longing from bullish FVGs or swing lows. And I want to see SMT occur at those locations to let me know it's time to look for longs. So that's all we're waiting on right now. We're just waiting on one of these assets to show us some SMT. All we got to do is wait and be patient. Give us the SMT, then give us a change in the state of delivery. Get us a position here this PM session. Let's see if they let us take some risk here. Let's see if they'll allow us to take some risk here. Show us some SMT, then show us the change in the state of delivery. Show us our model. Let's see. Neither one yet. Nothing to do here. Go ahead and take it out, ES. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Somebody do it. Somebody do it. Then let us target these equal highs. Beautiful equal highs on both of them. Come on, tap into the FEG first. Do us all the favor, huh? Do us all the favor, ES. What was that? 23.25 is what we needed to go below. 23.25. Nothing yet. Hey, if they just go higher from here, then so be it. I'm not going to go outside of my game plan. We're going to stick to the game plan, see if we get the SMT at the key level. If we do, we'll take a look at some risk. If we don't, then we're going to remain patient and stick to the game plan. NQ trying to reach lower. Maybe there's still a chance. ES trying to show us the strength. Is this the SMT? I'm not going to use a 1 minute SMT, but is this the SMT right here? Is ES showing the strength? We didn't get to tap into the 15-minute level. So I want the 15-minute level. Then I'll look for the SMT. Not interested in a 1 minute SMT. Still need the key level. Still need the key level. Just joined your stream. What is your game plan? This right here. So this is the current game plan that I'm currently waiting on. I want to see one of the assets run below the previous 15-minute candle low. I don't care which one it is, so we've marked out that level on both of the assets. I don't care which one it is, but one of them needs to run below the low, while the other one does not. Right, so imagine this, running below the low, just like it looks on the screen. And then imagine this over here, not running below the low. So see the difference here? One does not sweep the previous 15-minute candle low, while the other one does. That is called a divergence. If a divergence between two correlated assets happen at a key level, this is also a 15-minute bullish FEG, so I would call that a key level right here. So we're looking for a divergence at a key level. If we get that, then we would look to take this long here, right? So we let it go lower, we let it go lower, and then we get ready to long right here as we make the change in the state of delivery. All right, so that's what we're currently waiting on. That is our game plan. So we've been patiently waiting to see if that's going to happen. And Q's getting close to that 15-minute gap. So, good thing we have been patient. Good thing we have been patient. Maybe we get it here. Maybe. So close. There's no way we waited all that time and then we get this close and we don't sweep it, right? Surely. Surely. The one that does not sweep is the stronger pair. So if we're analyzing SMT, here you go. When we're bullish, we're analyzing the lows. Okay? The stronger pair is this one because it did not sweep the low. This is the stronger pair. It is the stronger pair because it started heading higher sooner than the other one started heading higher. This is what gave it away. This right here. The SMT is what gave it away. So that's what we're waiting for. So you will be trading ES or NQ. I don't get to determine which one creates the SMT. The information determines that. I have to wait and analyze the information to see what it says. We don't know which one will be the stronger pair yet because it hasn't happened yet. Maybe we get it here. Let's see. Give it a little tap into that FEG, NQ. Go ahead. Go ahead. Couldn't. Oh, we might have got it. All right. So, now if we get a bullish change in the state of delivery, we would like to see that ES does not invalidate this bearish, this bullish SMT. So ES needs to stay above this line. Okay, ES needs to stay above this line, showing us the bullish SMT. And then this would be the change in the state of delivery if we got it. So we need that SMT to stay alive. If that SMT stays... Ooh, hold on. We might not have SMT, so this is why we wait. The idea becomes completely invalidated if ES also runs below this low. Okay. This is why we have a game plan. This is why we have a process. Do you guys notice what just happened? This is exactly why we have a process. Chat. This is how you understand if there is a valid trade or not. If you have a checklist, ready? Let's do this real quick. This is how you know if there's a trade available on the chart or not. By you following your game plan. Here we go. This is what I do with you all every time I get on here. Ready? Right here. Time. I want to be executing during New York Open. I want to be executing during the important times. Any of the opening times are fine. Choose whichever one works best for your daily life. Globex Open, London Open, Asia Open, New York Open. Any of the opening times work. It's just the importance of the opening time. Bias. I told you that I was bullish. I get a bias from the daily chart. If I'm capable of completing number 1 and number 2, then I could move on to number 3. Number 3 for me is a key level with SMT. Okay, this makes it extremely clear to me that I will not take a trade. We have been sitting here during my session waiting for the key level with SMT. We got a key level. We got a key level right here. We're bullish. So the areas that I want to long from are bullish FEGs or swing lows. We got the key level. Great. Did we get the SMT? No. No, we didn't. Previous 15-minute candle low was swept on both assets. So both of the assets tapped into the key level. Both of the assets saying, we're moving lower and we're not ready to turn around just yet. That's what SMT is. SMT is when the market is tipping its hand saying, hey, something might happen here. Well, guess what? We did not get our SMT. Since we did not get our SMT, right? This did not happen. Therefore, we do not move on to number 4, the last portion of our process, which would be an entry function. This is why it's so key, because if you have a game plan and you stick to it, if you're capable of identifying your game plan and efficiently reacting to it in real time, then you would know there's no long to take right now. Even though I'm bullish, even though I want higher prices, there's no long. There's no long because there's no SMT. It's just a matter of being process driven. That's really all that it comes down to. So, unfortunate chat. I wanted to hop into another trade here during the PM session with you all, but I'm not going to go outside my process. This is not, it might be entertainment for some, but this is money going in and out of my bank account for me. So this is very important. This is my business, and I'm going to give it the respect that it deserves. If my process is not being completed, then I'm not going to take any risk. That is what has gotten me to this year-long live account that has had more than 30 plus payouts from it. Another payout today, 7th consecutive week, from doing exactly what you just saw me do right here in real time. Going through that checklist, 1, 2, 3, 4. Anytime any of that checklist is not available, you need to know that there's no trade available. Okay? So, I don't care. I don't care if we go higher from here, right? Like, it doesn't matter what the information does now. What does matter is you efficiently conducting your process. Even if we were completely correct and we go moonshotting, like it's just a straight rocket past our target, I don't care. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of money going in your bank account and money coming out of your bank account. The process that is creating more income than expenses is what you should move forward with. That's what this process is for me. It has created more income than expenses. So I'm going to stick to it. All right? When was the last time you took a short? That's a great question, to be honest. I need to go look at my data because you guys probably think I'm crazy at this point, but I just have been longing and more longs. Long again. Long every chance you can. That was a little bit of sarcasm. Sorry, but so this might be a long right here. Don't kill me for saying this. I'm still not going to take it, but this is the long, right? A change in state of delivery. We could have entered right there. Change in state of delivery. Let's see what it does from here. Look for a 1-to-1. Just so we're extremely transparent, everybody knows that I'm in my live account right now, and you can see that there's no orders being submitted. Right? There's no P&L fluctuating. When I make a decision, I stand on it. Right? I just told you the reason why I didn't take the trade. Okay? That's why there's no trade on the screen. Currently in my live account, no P&L fluctuating. Right? No orders entered. Yes, I do want to see what happens here. But no, you guys knew what I was looking for. I explained what I was looking for. Since it didn't happen, I didn't take the trade. Now I just want to see if the bullish change in the state of delivery does give us the move that we were looking for. We got 9 more minutes on the segment as well. So if you have any questions or information that you want to go over in the last 10 minutes, feel free to throw it in chat. Any last questions, any last information, feel free to throw it in chat. Still got another 8 minutes on here, but we will wrap it up there at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to check out the Asia segment as well. We got SK during the night times, and then we are live here at the Open during the mornings as well. So make sure to check out the Asia segment or be here tomorrow morning for the Open. Thanks for going over the importance for developing and following your rules. Yeah, listen, I'm gladly willing to help with any portion of this business. Whether you want to talk about which accounts, whether you want to talk about which drawdowns, whether you want to develop a model, develop a process, whether you want to talk about mental or emotional intelligence, whether you want to talk about risk management, it could literally be anything about this business, and I'm gladly willing to go over it. If there's ever a time where I don't have the information, then I'm just going to defer to somebody else. So, not looking to provide low quality answers. If I don't have the information, I'll at least point you in the right direction, but I am willing to help as much as I can. So please always feel free to ask any questions, any information. And if you guys are getting any value from that, do us all a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. The community is absolutely amazing. Being around so many like-minded professionals who just relentlessly show up every single week to keep working and learning. Yeah, that's definitely the community that I want to be in. You know, it's just provided so much repetition. It's provided so much conviction. That's the reason why we've gotten all these payouts from the live account. It's because you guys show up every single day and ask questions. And that repetition is what builds the muscle memory. So let's keep showing up. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. We got 5 more minutes on this live stream, and then we got the PM session with SK, and we'll be live during the New York Open tomorrow morning as well. Let's see if it wants to pop up higher to give that 1-to-1 on the bullish change in the state of delivery. Thank you for the stream host. Thank you, MFFU, and the whole team. Thank you as well as F-Side. Thank you for being here once again. Thank you, my friends. Thank you as well, Trader007. Hope your day is going well. Thanks for being here. Long trade keeps running into rejections. Would have been best to close about new end of day. Vol is leaving. There's still definitely a chance. Just because you had 2 or 3 minutes of consolidation here does not change the probabilities of this trade working out. So just need to be a little bit more patient. Okay, let price do what it wants to do. Let price unfold. Thank you, Ash. Have a great day. Thank you as well, Rod. Hope you have a great Monday. Take care, folks. Same with you, Melvin. Hope you have a good afternoon. Thank you, everyone. Thank you as well, DECQ MFTV. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for being here once again. Lots of love. Love MFTV. Love all around. Good night, Ash. Good night to you too, Lakith. Thank you, Ash, and the MFTV team. Another great segment. Thank you as well, Smoke Trades. Another OG. Appreciate you being here once again. Ooh, almost got the pop higher there. Last minute, give the TP right before closing the live stream. Give it to us in 40 seconds. In another 40 seconds, go to this swing high right here. Do us all the favor, give the 1-to-1 for the longs. Alrighty, chat. Before we head out here, one last reminder of the analysis so everybody knows how we're moving forward. No trade here in the PM session, simply because we were looking for SMT at a key level, and we did not get it. That does not change the biases. So the weekly outlook, bullish NQ, bullish ES, bearish on oil, bullish on dollar, bearish on euro. Hopefully the weekly outlooks have been helping you all. Hopefully all the giveaways have been helping you all. Hopefully all the live trades have been helping you all. Hopefully all the hosts and special guests have been helping you all. I personally love the community. I love showing up every single week. I love being here with you all. And we plan on continuing to keep doing it. So, if you find any value in the channel, in the community, in any of the giveaways or any of the hosts, do us the favor, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. Remember, we got SK stream coming up at Asia session, so tune in during the PM session. Asia coming up 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we also go live every New York Open. So, we will see you all at our next live stream. Thank you all for being here. Happy Monday. I hope everyone has a great day.